Alrighty then. Alright. Hello everybody, almost welcome in. It's 5:03 p.m. Just about ready for the stream today. I gotta just put the announcements up. Just realized I haven't finished. I didn't turn on Discord to go send it to Discord. Oops. Let's fix that, shall we? What the heck? I'm quite tired today, be honest. I am. So I'm gonna might be out of it today. I don't know. No, I wanted this one. There we go. Oh, I didn't sleep too well last night. I actually wanted to sleep well. I wanted to go to bed at like 11 at night. I was tired at like 10. I had just taken a shower like an hour before, so it made me sleepy. But no, I was in bed. It's my own fault, really. I was reading comics on my phone. I couldn't quite go to sleep immediately after I laid down and I wanted to read, so I read for like 7 hours, actually. I was in my bed reading comics on my phone for 7 hours straight. And didn't get any sleep, so that's fun. Anyways, I believe I'm ready. I have all the announcements on Discord and also on Twitter. So, without further ado, let's get started, shall we? See you soon. Alrighty then. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing on this wonderful Friday afternoon? Almost evening, considering how late I am. Hi. So the thing is, my model's not ready. Bear with me. I gotta get that started. Before I do, Sheppy wants me to do sit-ups. Oh. Let me do that real quick. So, but hi. I'm very tired today, so in case you can't tell. Oh, I gotta do sit-ups. Why must you do this to me, Sheppy? Why? You torture me so. Why? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. Okay. Okay. I can't get up. I'm tired. Wait, I woke up like an hour ago. Why? Yeah, how you doing, Sheppy? I'm doing good. Okay, good. Okay, let me get my model up now. I didn't want to do it until I finished that because I would have had to move it out of the way, and then it would have made my model go crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. Lock me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. That's such a stupid thing. Okay. Alright. Ooh, alright. Hi. How's it going? Okay. Let's go ahead and get started. I have everything set up for the most part. I don't have, why is this not turning on? Hello? The battery's dead? Are the batteries dead? Hello? Dude! What's wrong? I think my batteries are dead. Fuck. Dude, they were no, there they go. Wait. That was weird. The nunchuck battery wasn't working properly. That was so weird. Anyways, where's the ripsaw? Come here. Okay, ripsaw's plugged in. As you can tell from me lagging and it messing up with my voice capture. I probably should go wash my hands. I didn't touch the ground with my hands. I touched it with my elbow. No, it's fine. It's fine. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't want to have to go wash my hands. I don't want to have to go BRB again. So, not doing that. Yeah, that's good. Right there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm like wondering why the frick it wasn't working. I still haven't. I have so many wires over here. Oh my god. My desk is a mess. Okay, maybe now it'll work. There we are. There we are. Perfect. Uno, dos. Monitor off, monitor only, monitor only, monitor off. Monitor off, monitor only, monitor off, monitor only. So I can hear the announcements. There we go. Just in case. There we are. Better. Alright, so today we are going to be continuing with Majora's Mask. Likely the final stream of Majora's Mask. I hope actually. I've been enjoying Majora's Mask. Oh shit. I almost dropped the disc. It's smudged. That's fine. It's not smudged. I barely tapped it. There we go. That was scary. Fucking. What was I saying? Right, so today will be the final stream of Majora's Mask. It was supposed to be 2 weeks ago, but freaking took me way too long to, get the things I need. Because I'm trying to 100% the game. Hopefully it's not too loud. It shouldn't be. I still have to move the screens around. I'm not looking at the right screen. Hold on, give me a second. Blah. Blah. One more little stream of the entire intro sequence. I like this game a lot. I really do. Like, one of my favorite games when I was younger. And it has been very fun. I've enjoyed this game a lot. Playing with you guys. I'm also really glad we were able to use the Wii instead of the freaking 64, because the 64 is the quality not that good, honestly. It's not. Nowadays. Like, if it was a proper TV that had the same kind of ratio and what have you, maybe. But like, I mean, the quality of the graphics are dated. They aged well, in my opinion. Like, not great, not quite like wine, but they didn't age like milk. They aged like candy, you know? It's a good tasting candy. It got stale a little bit, but it's not gonna make you sick. It's still it tastes good, you know? Really yummy. Speaking of which, I have a bag of Mike and Ike's, because I like Mike and Ike's. They're yummy. I'm eating that today during the stream. And I have my smoothie. I have to shake it before I drink it. Can you hear my squeaky freaking chair? I have to apply WD-40 to it. I keep forgetting to. Yum. I need water. I need some water, mate. Some water. Put the entire thing in the cup. That'd be good. Hello, Skull Kid. How's it going? Hello, Moon. How you doing? Alright. Alright. 23 masks. 23 masks. Yes. Okay, so today's goal is to get every single heart piece. We have all the masks already, save for one. And I gotta figure out where they are. I can look it up. I plan on looking it up if it takes too long. At the moment, we only need 2 more. There's 2 heart pieces we need in the lower area. In the final area, which by the way is the which oops, wrong button. I forgot. I used the C stick. I used the C stick to freaking like look around, forgetting you have to use the Z targeting. So that, my dear viewers, is the final area. So we will be going to the moon. But we have to finish getting all the parts for the rockets, which is what the heart pieces are. Not really, but I mean. Alright, so let's think. Honey and Darling is done. Frogs are done. Actually, you know what? I will look it up because it's going to take me too long to remember where I've been, where I haven't been. Let me look it up real quick, just to keep it. Oh, if I do that, it'll take longer. It'll take shorter. To be fair, it'll take a long time just trying to figure out which ones I've already gotten, which ones I haven't gotten, so maybe it's fine. Majora's Mask, heart pieces. My nose is stuffy for some reason. Why? Okay. Let's see. Right, so there's one in Clocktown, the entrance to the upper area of the tower, which we already got, clearly, it's not there anymore. It'd be up there normally. But it's not. North Clocktown, in between the branches of the tree is another one. So we'll just go through all of them, honestly. Yep, it's gone. Swordsman School, I'm pretty sure I did that one, but we'll do it again just in case. Let me go ahead and do slow time, just in case. I think it's 10 rupees. No, it's 20 rupees for the advanced version. So we need to get 20 rupees, which is great because we have the bank right here. Ooh, also, we gotta go kill that stupid bird. Actually, no, I'm not gonna take the money out of the bank. I'm gonna kill that fucking bird again. I almost forgot about that. We need to get our hands on... Actually, I'm not even gonna bother with ISG. Hold on. We need... It's a very long sword. Great sword, my bad. Alright. Off! Who's ready to die? Me a little shit. I'm hungry for chicken. Not risking it. I missed. Near. I missed. I want to do jump slashes because they do more damage, but it's very dangerous to be doing jump slashes. No. I'm gonna kill this fucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy so freaking much. Oh, I'm gonna... Gives me conniptions. I need a surefire way of killing this bastard. Like the best way of doing... I have ice arrows. Actually, I wonder how effective ice arrows is on this guy. Because if he's flying in the air and he falls down in ice form, maybe, unlikely, but maybe, just maybe, it'll kill him. Maybe. I need arrows though. So we need to get our hands on some arrows. I have plenty of magic, so no worries there. I need arrow. Arrow, 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 arrow. Nada. Fuck. Any arrows, please? Hello? I think it's giving me mana because I don't have any mana. I'm low on mana. That is to say, I can fill up with mana, so it's giving me mana instead. Still no arrows. Funny. Got bombs? I don't want bombs, I want arrows. Come on! I need arrows! I need arrows! I can hear Aaron just screaming that right now. Oh my god. Because he had issues with that. I remember what game it was. I think it was actually, it may have been Majora's Mask. He struggled really hard because to the point where he needed arrows for something. There we go. And he couldn't find arrows and was just like getting so pissed off and like whining. Give me arrows! I need arrows! Alright, you fucking chicken leg. Where are you? I need ice arrows. I doubt it's gonna work. Whoa. What was that about? Jumpy jump. Shitter. Nope, it doesn't work. I was hoping that maybe it would cause him to fall down and break and shatter immediately, but that's not the case. Although, what does this do? Game? Game? Dude! I'm gonna fucking kill you! Oh my god, the game... Just make sure you don't get my way. Fuck off. Nut. Ooh, nuts! Maybe those work. Didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. I fucking wasted that. Okay. The Great Fairy Sword is the most damaging. The problem is I'm scared of him freaking tapping me and then taking my freaking sword again. Fuck yeah. Got him. Nice. I'm struggling right now. Fucking bird is pissing me off. Ow! Get off me. No. No. I don't need the bottle. This is a thing now. This is becoming a thing now. I'm gonna fucking murder this guy so freaking hard. Ugh. You are a Hi. How you doing, Roomba? Welcome in. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I'm just suffering right now. Ah. Blah. I had this idea, but we don't have it to use. So... Or actually, do we? Hold on, isn't there a way? Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna take too long to figure out how to do it, but there is a way to dupe a special mask that does a lot of damage. Is really nice. A really good mask, allowing you to have it early, right? It's the final mask, and I want it to fucking annihilate this fucker. But that's not happening. Excuse me, I don't want to do that. I don't want to freaking try that. Welcome, Raptor. How's it going? I'm onto a adventure and then it's like a disturbed cat. That's what I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling right now. It's a fucking bird. There we fucking go. Give me your money. Peacock. Three fucking, it took me 3 tries. I didn't want to go in there. Whatever, I think this is actually, I think the P-hat is actually a heart piece location, so we need to do it anyways. If it doesn't give us a heart piece, we already have it. So far, so good, for the most part. We just started. I was late for stream, obviously. Yeah, okay, this one's already done. Okay. It's funny, because that's actually the next heart piece as well. We're gonna go ahead and do the, English... The swordsman? That's actually over here, actually. The swordsman, training? Oh, right! Isn't there a thing with this crow? How does that work? Hold on. Majora's Mask... Flying... Crow. Oh. Oh, interesting. Alright, so apparently this Gwei, this crow, is unique. It's a solitary crow that goes around Termina town, whatever this town is. And if you play one of the 4 temple songs, it'll start to drop money. So... That is freaking Bolero Fire again, isn't it? Fuck. No, I keep doing that every time. No. That's Serenade of Water. That is the right, it is a song from this one. That's Elegy though. I don't want Elegy. I want, no. Not, that's the wrong song. That's from Ocarina of Time. There we go. Bum bum bum. That should work. And you drop money. 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 Just shitting out rupees. Thinking up shit rupees. Ew. He drops more valuable ones eventually. I'm not doing this because I need to. Okay, that's all it does. I just did it because it was fun. I looked it up. Did he respawn? How quaint. How hilarious. I did not realize he respawns. I thought it was only once per cycle. Come here, come here, come here. He's ready to be cut in half. You are. Dude, I'm gonna fucking murder your entire fucking family. Whatever, fuck it, I don't care at this point. I really don't care. Moving on! I can't move on! I just realized I need my sword. Oh my god, I need the sword for the... Oh no. I need it for the fucking, the swordsman instructor challenge thingy. Oy vey. I'm okay. So either we turn back time, or we have to wait until 10 o'clock at night in the game to repurchase the sword. I might as well turn back time. I'm still killing the fucker. Oh, look, my laundry's done. Let me go ahead and put my laundry into the dryer real quick. Before I forget. Be right back. Let me go ahead and wait for this to finish, though. There we go. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Never mind. I have 2 minutes. I guess the censor didn't think the clothes were finished cleaning, so they just decided to add more time. I'm gonna give myself like another 10 minutes. Just in case. Just to make sure in case it adds more time. I can use arrows. It's an option. It's just annoying. The Great Fairy Sword does more damage. And I'm adamant about killing this guy with it. It's a thing. It's become a thing. Come here. Where are you? Jump slashes do more damage as well. Is the thing. That's why I keep trying to do jump slashes. I just don't know the distance that's required for it. Dude! Fucking game, get me killed. Get me fucking lost, lose my shit again. Too close, too close, too close. Get fucked. Sorry, get bent. I gotta stop swearing so much. I don't want to. I keep doing it too much. Alright, that's dealt with. Apparently he respawns. I'm not gonna bother doing it again. I don't want to go through that all over again. We've turned back time like 5 times the past like half an hour, and I don't want to have to do that again. Going straight to the swordsman guy. We're gonna do the challenge, see if it gives us a heart piece. If it does not, then we know for sure we don't need it. I mean, I could have just assumed I don't need it because I probably did do it, but whatever. Hello. Sorry. Well, the difference is that I'm not saying the word get fucked. I'm saying get bent. Ceasing your sentences. I don't want the Novus Chorus. I want, no, I'm good. Thank you, mate. Sorry. Goodbye. Oops. I tapped it too quickly. So I might enjoy the free 1 rupee. I have to wait half a second for Link to align himself. If he doesn't, I'll end up slashing right past it. If you pay attention to how he's moving, he snaps towards it after a delay, after you lock on. That is what I'm waiting for. If I don't do that, I will miss entirely. Perfect. Alright, moment of truth. Do I get a heart piece or do I get a heart? Money. Okay. That answers my question. That's fine. That's perfect. That answers my question. I basically spent 5 rupees to do that instead of 10 rupees, essentially. So, I'm gonna keep the money on me because I need it. What's next? Yep, P-Hat did it already. North Terminal Field. Alright. The dongos. Pretty sure I did that already. We'll do it again. Regardless. Just in case. But I know for a fact we did the Deku Playground, so I'm not even gonna bother going for that one, but I'm not entirely sure about the dongos. I'm like 80% positive we did the dongos already, but just in case. Hello. Where's that? Nah, I'm good. I don't even bomb them. Do this. If you do it right, you can stun lock them. Dude, stop moving. I do want your money though. Stop moving. How many swipes did it take to get the center of Dodongo? 3, actually. Money? Money! I like money. I also like my smoothie. Yeah, we already got it, okay. I figured as much. Deco playground is done. The post office is done. I know it is, for a fact. Post office done. Chimera mask is also done. Toilet hand is done. I'm gonna ignore the business scrub that's in that grotto, because I'm pretty sure last time we tried to do that, he just ran away. So I think we already collected the heart piece from him. Pretty sure. I know for a fact we did the kittens already. I did it last time. Got the heart piece from them. You only need to do it once. So postman's hat, I'm pretty sure we did that one as well, but we'll do it again just in case. If you have the postman's hat equipped and you look into one of the, any of the postman boxes, there'll be a heart piece. Yeah, basically. Nope, okay, never mind. That's done already. There is the road to Southern Swamp. I know for a fact I did that one already. There is the one on top of the boathouse in Southern Swamp. That's finished. Pretty sure. Pictograph. Give a picture of Tingle to the same people inside of the boathouse, the sir in there. That's done already. There is the Deku Palace heart piece. I'm pretty sure that's done. I think I did it the first time I did this, so I'm pretty sure it's done. But just in case. Just in case. We'll go back to the Southern Swamp Temple, castle. And yeah. Not I mean, Woodfall should be fine. There is a heart piece we can check here. One of the chests is supposed to have a heart piece. So, I believe I already picked it up, but where is it? Like, so, it's over there. It's either that one, or I think it's that one right there. So we need the Deku Scrub. You better not fucking knock me out of the air. I'm gonna be so pissed off. In favor and die. Thank you. Actually, we don't even need this one. I just realized we can just go down there. Whatever. Do I have nuts? I don't. Stop it. Lucky butt. No! I felt... Don't! Okay. Fine! Where are you? Fuck both of you! I couldn't spin for some reason. I don't know why. It wouldn't let me spin. My laundry's done. Let me check this heart piece first, and then once we check it, I'll go ahead and go and get my laundry. I was so dumb. Shitter. Leave me alone. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay, that one's done. Let me go ahead and get my laundry real quick. Put it in the dryer. We're gonna head to the Deku Palace next, after this. Because that's where the next card piece is. Baby. All right. Laundry is in the dryer. Actually, I have a little ability I learned today that I've been messing around with. Hey Siri, can you set an alarm for 55 minutes?
55 minutes starting now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I did it earlier and I was like, oh, right. Because I was like, thinking to myself, can't you have her make an alarm for you? At the time, I was trying to keep my hands were dirty. So, because laundry's dirty. And so I had to set an alarm. Like, I don't want to wash my hands and then set the alarm because it'll take time for me to do that. So I was like, wait a minute, let's have her do it. And it worked. I mean, obviously it worked, but like, it's not something I already thought of until now, you know? Where are we going? This way. This chest doesn't have anything of value in it, maybe money, but nothing I want, because I only want heart pieces. I'll check it regardless, though. Yeah, money. I mean, money's money. Oh, the red rupees worth 20? I thought red rupees were worth 5. That's blue rupees. So I actually didn't spend 5 rupees to do the training. I actually got 10 rupees for doing this. Oh. Whoops. I clearly can't do math right now. Which is actually hilarious I mentioned that, because I actually can do math. I actually did it. Okay. Seriously. I'm not going crazy. I was right. So, last time we played this when we were here, I got confused because, I swore the bank of this area was like this. It was a sheer cliff. A small one, but a cliff nonetheless. But when we went back to this, after we had cleared the swamp of the poison, it wasn't like this. It wasn't a cliff. It was an actual like beachhead. Not beachhead, a beach, right? A slope. And I was like, am I going insane? No, I'm not. It actually is that. So when the poison is in the swamp, for some reason, it's not a slope. It's a cliff, an edge. But once you clear it, it goes back the way it was like over the other side of the swamp. Not sure why there's that change. Like realistically, why would that even happen, right? But it does, I guess. I don't know. bada bum bum bada bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bada bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. Ah da 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 dun 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 da dun 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 dun. Ooh, bum bum bada bum bada bum bum bum. Ah da dun da dun 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 da dun. Dun 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 da dun 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 da dun. I think I went the wrong way. I did. And the reason why this works is because of the stone mask. The stone mask is super useful in areas like this because it makes them blind to you. They can't see you. Otherwise, normally they'd see me immediately if I get no line of sight. So, super useful. Where's the heart piece? Dun, 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 dun. Don't touch me. Should be like right around this corner right here. It's a heart, so yeah, we don't need that anymore. That's done, that's done. There are 4 holes near the 4 exits in Terminus Field. Inside each hole are 4 gossip stones. One of them large. Okay, so yeah, I did that one already. I did that last time, actually. Swamp Tourist Center and speak to Kome after you defeated Odawa. Right, the target game with Kome. That's done. The dogs are done. We got that like first try. Not actual first try, but like first try of my official attempts at it with the Mask of Truth. Technically second try. I did it once before and it failed. But first try after using this, which went really well. East Clocktown Shooting Gallery. I don't want to do that right now. Southern Swamp Shooting Gallery. I don't want to do that right now. Honey and Darling. Done already. Goron Village. The title deed. We got that one already. The cliffside above. There's a cliffside above the that Deku Scrub. And we have to give him a title deed, the mountain one. The swamp, swamp title deed. So he will go to the swamp area, and we can use that to get to the cliffside harpies, which we already did. Treasure chest game in East Clocktown. I know I've done it before. The problem is, remember, we attempted to do some stuff and the game crashed and I lost all my data. And so a lot of the progress we made the first time, the first stream, was gone. And I don't know what I've done already. It's possible I have to redo the freaking... shooting gallery games again, which I really don't want to do. Oh, I don't want to do this again. The controls in this game for the arrows is trash. I don't want to. I really don't. So, we'll leave those ones for last. Watch it be that every single heart piece that I'm missing, the last 2 are both games, both shooting gallery games. I'd be so upset. Okay, there's a way to cheese this. Majora's Mask. Goron. Chess game. Cheese. I think the way it works is you pick up some speed first. Oops, not like that though. No, never mind. I got it. I think I actually did it somehow. I don't know how, but I did it. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Okay, that is really good. Because now we're only missing one more heart piece. That is so nice. Okay, that was what it was. I did this the first time around. No. Actually, I don't think I ever did it as Goron. I meant to and I forgot to. Did you have fun? Would you try again? Nope. Goodbye. That worked out really well. Okay, we have one more now. I really hope it's not the freaking shooting game. It probably is. It's probably the clock down shooting game, actually. I bet. It probably is. Oh, man. To be fair, the clock town one isn't as bad as the swamp town one. We could probably do it right now just to get out of the way. Just since I'm assuming it is. Well, we know what it is. Actually, we know what it is already. I'm not gonna bother. I was gonna save it to make sure we keep the heart piece. That heart piece is really easy to get, so I'm not worried. But I am so worried about my freaking Wii crashing on me and losing my data. On the second night, graveyard. Right, the Iron Knuckle. I'm pretty sure I've done that one already. Gampe? Oh, it's 3DS only. Pretty sure we did the one with the beehive already. I'll do it again just in case. It's so hard to freaking like adjust my shoulders because my shoulder speakers are like right in between my shoulders and my head. So when I go to like lift my shoulders up, it freaking like crushes them. Not a big deal, but it ends up activating like one of the buttons, which is annoying. Oh. Oh. Okay, that one's done already, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure the other ones don't have anything. It's that one right there. Game. But just in case, we'll go ahead and check the other ones. Money is always nice. Hello. And the other one's empty, yeah. So we have this one ready. This one already. Make the fish bigger. Got that one already? The like at the bottom of the waterfall in Zora Cape. I know for a fact it's finished. The heart piece inside of Pirate's Fortress, the caged one, we did that one already. I know for a fact we did that one. You know what? We might be the Pirate's Fortress. Did I ever take a picture of one of the pirates? I don't think I did. So, yeah. We had to take a picture of a pirate, then we had to give it to the one guy, the, what's his face? The fisherman, right? He wants a picture of the, no, I did do that one. I remember. I know for a fact I did that because he was very creepy about it. He was very creepy about his response. I did that one already, actually. We'll come back just in case, but I'm positive. We have the one where, what's his face? The fish guy steals the song that Macau and his bandmates do. We have to play as Link, and by playing as Link, he's like, you know what? Just so you don't think I'm stealing a song from you, here's a heart piece, and he gives you a heart piece. There's a heart piece inside of Lulu's room. We got that one already. We cheesed it, actually. There is the heart piece. I'm pretty sure I already got the one from the beavers. But maybe not. So, we'll keep that in mind. Beavers is an option. Beavers, shooting gallery games. And if I can't find the heart piece beyond those ones, it has to be one of those three. The Great Bay Coast one over there. On that cliffside. We got that one already. I'm pretty sure we got the one that was in the skull, the spider house, because there was that giant skeleton we had to fight to get our hands on the heart piece. I'm positive we did that one. The grandmother, Andrew's grandmother, we did that one already. Ikana Canyon, the heart piece is on the other side of the canyon from the nuts guy, the suck on these nuts. Got that one already. Couple's mask, and resolving the argument inside of the mayor's room. Finished. The one at the bottom of the river, the water, in the Goron village area. We did that one. I remember being very fussy over that. The frogs, same area, same deal. I was fussy over that. Right, the fisherman over here, the jumping minigame, finished. Spirit house with the Poe Collector, I did that. I know for a fact I did that. I killed all four ghosts. There's one in the rooftop that I had trouble with multiple times. I kept falling over. When you're on the roof, right, there is that heart piece on top of one of the pillars, and you have to use the Deku Scrub to fly over there. I kept falling off over and over again, and couldn't actually get to the freaking Deku Flower to fly over to it. Freaking annoying. But I did that. I did succeed in that eventually, after like the 5th attempt. Okay, yeah, the secret grotto, the secret shrine, we had to defeat all those enemies. And you have to go back in the middle and click the heart piece. I've done that already. $5,000 rupees. Okay, so we need to get 5,000 rupees and give it to the banker. I think that is the one we haven't done yet. I'm pretty sure. I hope, because yeah, 5,000 rupees is annoying, but doable, very doable. I mean, we have the source of money. The freaking chicken burger that flies outside Clocktown. Easy, very easy, it's 200 rupees. But we also have to do the Dodongos. We have a source of funds. 5,000 rupees. Oh my gosh. Shoot. There's also money littered around Clocktown in chests, which we'll get. How much? reading that. 1562. Okay. So there's a chest in the center clock town. No, no, to get to it. I can get to it, I think. I hope. Think. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah. This should have either 100 rupees or 200 rupees. I don't remember. Never mind, it has a red rupee. I was wrong. So that one has a red rupee. This one over here, though, I'm pretty sure has a large rupee. Okay. Oops. Can't I climb up this with Zora? Not important. I was gonna use Zora to get up there, thinking I could do it somehow. I don't remember how, though, is the problem. But I think with Zora, you can actually jump up certain heights. I think you actually have to use a weird glitch where you have to, like, block a bomb, and the act of blocking the bomb messes with your hitbox, and, or not hitbox, your ability to, like, reach things, and it allows you to get up, to grab up onto ledges that are higher than you'd normally be able to. There we go. Okay. Dudon goes next, because they're close by. Whoops. 5,000 rupees, oh my gosh. There's actually one outside that gives us money as well. Ow. Pretty sure it gives us the same amount. Yep. How much was that? Actually, it might only be 50 rupees. Fine, 100 rupees each. I already killed them, fuck. That's right, I forgot about that. It does respawn, but it's only 50 rupees each. 50 rupees isn't bad. But you know what's better than 50 rupees? Chicken! I want chicken now, fuck! Oh my god, I'm hungry. No! Hello, Mundane, welcome in. How you doing? Fucker! No, you're fucking kidding me! He won't spawn now. I don't fucking care about my bottle, but like... I'm not resetting. I'm not resetting. Fuck that. Apparently there's a way to farm rupees in Ikana Castle, and also in Great Bay Coast. Oh yes, Sonic, definitely. Brown Sonic. Clearly. How you doing? Oh. Oh! The brown Rocky Sonic. Yeah, I want chicken too. p.m. Unfortunately, I was a little too off. Really? How am I missing those? Dude! That is so unfair. What the absolute fuckity fuckity fuck? Are you kidding me? And he's not there anymore. Fucking, are you freaking kidding me? No, 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 no. No. I can at least practice, I guess. It's so dumb. Am I not lined up properly? Hello? What am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? Hmm? Okay. 4 back jumps. 4 back jumps. Backflips. Back jumps. Yes, back jumps. Back flips. I'm not wrong. They are jumps, technically, so they are back jumps. Not my point. Okay. So line up. There we go. Just to make sure it's consistent, I'm gonna do it every time. What? Excuse me? Hello, pot. So dumb. Okay. The problem is that when he goes to slash to get his boomerangs out, he moves forward slightly. That's why I keep backing up a little bit. Game, thank you. Okay, not bad, not bad. This is actually a nice way of doing it. It's just frustrating because you have to get the right angle, and if you're off by even a slight amount, you won't be able to do it. I'm pretty sure the big wallet only gives me like 400, 500 rupee capacity, so this might be the last one. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah. That's actually very reliable. Actually very useful. We can always go to Canna Valley, go to the castle. Apparently, you can, with the, either the Stone Mask or the Captain's Mask, the Redead will dance for you, and they won't become hostile, and you can kill them for lots of money. I don't need to do that, because this is probably better anyways. Because it's a very simple, because with the Redeads, you'd have to keep leaving and exit the rooms over and over again for them to respawn. I think with this one, you simply have to stand there and just keep shooting in the barrels. I mean, the bottles. I mean, pots. Barrels and bottles and pots, oh my! Perfect. Sorry, I figured we could just give them her all the money, or him, them, but I really wanted to even it out. It was gonna drive me nuts if I didn't do that. I need water. Water. Ugh. I swear she's giving us a hobby. I thought it was, but we're gonna find out. It's not a bad deal. Honestly, it's not that hard. It's just tedious and time-consuming. Apparently it's faster if you surface the water a little bit, like this. It's why I'm doing it, plus it's cool. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I missed all of them! Are you kidding me? Is it not 4 of them? It's 4, is it not? What is that noise? What is that noise? It's you! What are you doing? Man, he really likes sand, huh? Must be tasty. He's just gobbling it up like crazy. You need to stop this. Thank you. I was like, I kept hearing it in the like the left side of my speaker, and it was bothering me. I was like, what the hell is that noise? Nice. The biggest issue is the fact he keeps like turning our view away from it. So you have to reposition every single time. That's the biggest issue. Mechanics are yummy. Yum yum yum. I love mechanics. Yum yum yum. Really? I didn't go far back far enough. Really? Oh, shut up. You've got to be freaking kidding me. How was I not lined up for that? That is nonsense. There's fish outside. I need to go rewatch Kraken. There we go. Right there. Yeah. Okay, I'm using the Zora on the left side to better position myself. When if only half his body is showing, then that's a perfect distance. If it's only his arm is showing, it's not far enough. If more than half his body is showing, it's too far. So I'm not lined up properly. Dude, really? Okay. So if I'm zoomed in and the left Zora is missing, I need to back up. If only his arm is showing, I need to go a little bit further. Right there should be perfect. Should be. There we go. Candy, 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 candy. Perfect. Mike and Ike's are so yummy. Why are they yummy? I would honestly love a sponsorship for Mike and Ike's. I don't eat them all the time because it becomes a little bit too much if you eat them for too long. But like, they're like my favorite of the candies I love that I've enjoyed. Mike and Ike's have to be my most favorite. Maybe not the most flavorful in that regard, but like, in the sense like they got a really good balance of sweetness, tartness, and you can eat them for a very long time. Other candies you kind of get tired of very quickly. It depends on the candy, really, and I'm very particular when it comes to candy. But my point is that Mike and Ike's, I like them a lot. Very juicy. Nom, nom, nom. Yum, yum. Also, to enjoy them better, make them last longer. I don't always do this, but Last night I was doing it, and now I'm doing it right now, where I only take a shingle mica knife, and I've shown it for a while. One of my favorite things to do though, it's like a giant handful of mica knives, just shove it in my mouth, and like all the juices go everywhere. They mix, and it's really yummy. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum, my hand's stuck. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. Game, please. Thank you. Okay, actually, I have a little bit of story to you. A little bit of a story. So, I mentioned math earlier, and then lost my train of thought and never followed through with that. So I was like, speaking of math, and never actually went with that at all. So, on Monday, it's Wednesday, sorry. I don't know why I said Monday. On Wednesday, right, I was at work, a day job, and it's funny, I was actually on my way home. I was getting ready to clock out. Customer comes in before I get ready to leave, right? And one of my coworkers is checking them out, you know, at the register. And they want to buy 2 items. The customer, he only had enough money for 1 item. He wasn't able to buy the 2nd item, but he didn't know this. He basically went to go buy both items and maxed out his card with him owing us a certain amount of money. He owed us $5.40. He didn't have $5.40. The value of each item with tax came out to $8.71, and he gave us, it was like, the total was like 16 something, and actually 1202. 1602. 1642. The total was 1642, right? But he only had 1202 in his card. So he owed us 540. He didn't have that. The place I work at, we don't do credits. We don't. So he couldn't just take both items and come back later, right? These episodes we always wanted. What, me being on the beach doing this? Yeah. Imagining me just throwing boomerangs, like in a swimsuit, just trying to make money and struggling every single fucking time. Yeah. So, the customer didn't have enough money to buy the items he wanted, and he needed at least one of them. Excuse me. So, the employee, my coworker, he tried to he tried to void the transaction. Now, voiding, for those who are unfamiliar, is a state where something is canceled, something is removed, or, you know, pretending it did not happen, does not exist, basically. So we call it voiding. So when you void a transaction, for instance, you do it after the fact, and the system will treat it as if the transaction never happened, right? They were trying to do that, you little shit. Little shitter. Fucker! Fuck you. Anyways, so they tried to void the transaction, and it did not work. Manager came by, he tried to void it as well, it didn't work. Nothing they did worked, right? I am fairly familiar with how the computer works, how the system works, because I've been there for like years. And the manager who was there, he's familiar with it to an extent, but even he was having trouble. I was there, and they know how proficient I can be when it comes to technology. So they said, hey, can you do anything about this? I was like, okay, let's take a look. What's going on? The new system allows you to either void a transaction, to void a tender, right, to prevent it from going through if it hasn't finished, or actually that's it. Either void the tender, the individual tender, the card in this case, the 1202, or void the entire transaction. Neither of those works. I don't know what the problem was, but we have a new system, and it's kind of honestly dog water. It's not good at all. It's trash. It's good in some ways, but we've lost so much quality of life from this new system by not having the old system, and it pisses me off every single freaking day I work there. Because, like, oh my god. But certain things are better. Definitely. Tenders, shut up! You're making me hungry! Shut up! So, where was I? I was dead tired. I wasn't functioning that well that day. I don't know what happened the night before. I wasn't breathing right, I guess, when I was sleeping. Or whatever. I didn't sleep well at all. I had no energy whatsoever. So I was out of it. And my first thought was, okay, what we'll do is we will complete the transaction as if he gave us $540 in cash, which he did not, and then we will do a full return, giving him back his money, and then let him to buy one item instead of 2 items. Because he had enough for one of the items, just not both of them. That didn't go well. And the reason for that is because his card, the customer's card, when we tried to give him his money back, it didn't go on his card immediately. So he would have had to wait till the next day when the money went back on the card to be able to do that. He can't wait for that long. He needs one of the items now. It's important for what he was doing that night. Fuck. I fucked up, right? It's funny because after the fact, the moment we finished giving him the first return, I had a better idea, but I didn't think of it until it was too late. And after we realized there was an issue, I then started beating myself up over it because, like, yeah, if I did this the other idea I had beforehand, we wouldn't have had this issue. So the manager at the time, he goes to the office to go call one of the other managers to see what we can do. And then also go call, when that didn't work, when the other manager didn't know what to do, he went and called our big boss, the district manager. And so he was talking to the district manager. The third manager on duty, we have 4 managers in total, one of the new hires, the new manager hires, he was trying to help me because we were both trying to figure out how to void things because we couldn't figure it out. That was the biggest issue. And eventually we got to the point where he was able to go through the menus and figure out how to void, and we were actually able to void the return, which even the big boss had no idea was possible. So we voided the return, which means the money would not go back on his card at all. The reason why this is important is because it allowed me to do another return, but this time instead of returning the entire transaction, we would return we would return just one of the items, right? So he would still be able to get one of the items, and he would get his money back for the other item he was not able to finish paying for. Which came out to $3.31, right? $3.31. We owed him that much money, right? So, and the reason I say that is because he owed us $5.40. A single item was worth $8.71. $5.40 minus $8.71 is $3.31. And I did the calculations before I even finished the second attempt at the return, because when I was thinking about the second plan I could have done, I was like, yeah, I could just did that, huh? Fuck. So, the new hire manager helped me void the return. I was able to do a second return, but when I tried to return one of the items with the initial purchase receipts, the system was telling me that item, that return, that receipts was no longer in the system. So technically the first initial attempt at a return did go through, but it never re-registered the fact that the arrows had been purchased. Yes, they're arrows. We sell arrows at where I work. I meant to say items, but fuck it. I need to breathe. The customer needed arrows to go hunting. So, anyways, it didn't work. So what I did was I did a no receipt return, which is basically allowing people to do a return without a receipt, right? If they don't have it. Obviously you did, but the computer wasn't acknowledging the receipts. So I went ahead and just said, fuck it, we'll just do a no receipt return. And so we did that and returned one of the arrows. I then had when you go to do a return on the new system, you can actually choose which tender you return it on. So you can actually return a portion of the funds on, let's say, card, and the other funds in cash, or vice versa. So I knew that we owed him $3.31. I went ahead and went through a tender of return funds of $3.31, and then it said we still owed him $5.40. Did it twice, and so that way it would do a second time. It's attempting to do another tender, right? Another return tender, and did the remainder, which was $5.40. The math checks out. It went really well. So I did that, and then I told the customer to wait a minute. I told him what I owed him. I owed him $3.31, but I brought the receipt and the money and everything, all of the receipts, to the office, the big boss, because the other initial manager was talking to him on the phone, right? That's when he found out he's on the phone with Big Boss. So we talked to him about it. I told the Big Boss what the plan was, what I was planning on doing, and after a bit of a convoluted way of saying it, I have a way of, like, what I say makes sense to me, but the way I say it to other people, it doesn't make sense. So I was like, okay, let me rephrase this. And I rephrased it, and I said, okay, that makes sense. Go ahead and go with that, do that, but make sure the customer knows there will be a charge of $12.02 on his card. He will not be returned. He will not be reimbursed for the $12.02 charge. The money will not go back on his card, because we're going to give him that money that he's missing in cash. So I went ahead and clarified that. I told the customer all that, and I even circled it because the second return had the two tenders. I've returned tenders twice, which was really nice. I went ahead and circled and wrote a note on both receipts, the new return receipts, about this change, about why there's two tenders and why he only received $3.31. So we're covering all the bases. We even got his signature on one of the receipts. We kept the signed one, and then my boss wanted copies of all the receipts, all of them, the big boss. So we did that. We scanned them and made copies, and as far as I'm aware, it was fine. It worked well. So that was a hullabaloo. Bit of a nonsense we had to go through on Wednesday, and I was actually very concerned because I'm a very good employee. I do my job take my job seriously. Yes, I slack off sometimes. I'll go hide in the corner in one of the ends of the store where there's not really very many people and be on my phone, like reading comics. Don't at me. But I'm very attentive. I'm always have an ear out for customers. Whenever I hear someone walking, I will stop what I'm doing, I'll put the phone away and walk around in the area from my hiding spot. And then if there's a customer there, hi, how you doing? How can I help you? And if there's not, if it's an employee, I'll just walk around and wait for them to leave. And then when they're gone, I will continue what I'm doing and continue reading comics. So aside from that, I am a decent employee. I've been there for over 5 years. I think 6 years actually. 7 years, like almost 7 years. And everyone likes me at work. I'm a very amicable person, very friendly person. So they like me there a lot. And they know, like I have managerial capabilities, even though I'm not a manager. The reason why I have that is because it allows me to do returns. Normally you need a manager to do returns, but they trust me to do returns, right? They know that I know what I'm doing, and they know that I'm not going to short them. I wouldn't dare to do that. Why would I? I would lose my job for that. That would suck. So I'm not going to. But I'm not going to pretend to like steal money out of the drawer, because what? There's gonna be like maybe $50 in the drawer at the cost of my job? That is fucking stupid. No. No one in their right mind would ever do that. Oh, nice. So, they trust me. I don't want to do that. So, what's my point? The point is, that happened. It worked out, as far as I'm aware. I talked to my boss the next day on Thursday. It's like, yo, did anything happen? How we doing? Did it work? And he said, yeah, as far as we're aware, it's fine. And so, huzzah! You know what I mean? Yeah, but I do it all the time, because I usually don't do it when it's busy. I'm always walking around helping customers when it's really busy. But whenever there's like no customers, when it's very slow, and I don't have a project to do, I will go hide in the corner and then, and just be on my phone. But I will typically, if my bosses have a project for me, I will focus on the project. I won't be slacking off. If I finish the project, I will go out of my way to not ask for more projects, if I can help it, and then go hide in the corner. But if they ask me like, yo, hey, Svela to the front, please, Svela to the front, and then they ask me like, hey, you can do this project, I'm like, okay, cool, easy, done. And I'll be right on it. I have no problem with doing that, because doing a project makes time go by faster, and thus I can be home faster, and thus I can be playing games faster. And so I actually prefer projects, I do. So long as it's not overwhelming for me, which sometimes they are. So, but yes, I will go hide in the corner and just be on my phone reading webcomics, what have you. Okay. Even though I know I shouldn't be, because, you know, I know better, but I'm of the mind, if everything's taken care of, there's no one to help, all projects are roughly done, or they don't need your help doing the project, it's okay to slack off so long as you are attentive and you do your job well. You work hard when you work, and you relax well when you have an opportunity to relax well. To slack off, you know? Professional slackoffism is what I would call it. I'm a professional slacker. Time management, exactly, time management. Perfect way of referring to it. Give me a minute, my laundry should be done. The alarm went off, so let me go ahead and check that. I will also go gargle with some warm water. My throat hurts really badly from speaking so much. Maybe get some snackies because I'm hungry. The Micronix are yummy and all. I don't want to eat them all in one sitting though. And I would really like some meats right now after talking about chicken earlier. So I believe there's some leftover pork roasts in the fridge. So I might get some pork roasts. Although I'm not finished my smoothie either, so maybe I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll finish my smoothie first, and then later on I'll get some pork roasts. So, anyways, BRB. Alrighty then. Whoops. I was worried at first I wouldn't be able to enjoy some chicken. Um, I was gonna get some pork roast, but guess what my family did? They ordered Wingstop. Yummy, yummy Wingstop. Yummy, yummy, yum. And so I had chicken. Yum, yum, yum. They didn't get the flavors I prefer. They got Hawaiian and garlic. The garlic parmesan isn't bad. I'm not usually a fan of the Hawaiian, but I want chicken, so I figured I'd grab some ranch to help with the flavor. Got some ranch. Yum, yum. Yummy, yummy. Oh, and voodoo fries. Put some yummy sea salt on that. Oh. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, fuck you, mate. Bum 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 bum. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Da, da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Nom, nom, nom. The question I have though, right now, is where's this guy getting this money from? Yum, yum, yum. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Wow. Perfect. I'm pretty sure this should be 5,000. I forgot how much we already did. If not, it's fine. We can do one more. Now, just a reminder, I set an extra 10 minutes on my alarm. Do laundry. I'm gonna do 10 minutes. Just a reminder, guys. So, if we finish Majora's Mask today, which I'm hoping we do, at whatever time we do, I'm gonna end stream, right? One more. Now the reason for that is because it'll give me some time to rest after today, and also, so the way I do my VODs, right? The way when I upload the VODs, what I've been doing recently is for the title, right? The title is very, very simplistic. It's stream and then dates. Like, sorry. It literally says on the VOD channel, right? Stream, like July 27th, 2024. And then after that, in brackets, like square, the half squares, I have the name of the game the activity I was doing. For instance, if I had YouTube, a significant amount of YouTube I was doing during the stream, I'll put in YouTube. If I have more than one game, I'll put all of the games that I participated in, I played during the stream, right? So, for instance, Noida and League of Legends, or League of Legends and Noida, things like that, right? For the sake of the Majora's Mask gameplay, I want to keep them separate. I want to have just Majora's Mask on the, in the brackets, right? In the category. I don't have to be honest. I could just have multiples, not a big deal. Multiple games. But for the sake of, like, just future, like, I feel bad doing that. Anyways, yeah, so I wanna, keep the, what do you call it? The category separate during the Focus Fridays. Maybe I won't do it all the time, but I just thought it'd be a good opportunity to take a break after today's stream. Where can I get money? Good. I just felt bad doing that to him. I want to make sure I have some money so if I break the bottles, I don't have enough money to get to him. Rather, I want to make sure I can actually give him money. I felt so bad doing that, dude. I would love to be able to give him, like, just 10 rupees. Just for the sake of it. Hey, dude, can I give you some 10 rupees, please? Here. Interesting. If your band does well with this concert in town, it'll bring tourists here, and I won't have to ask for drive money. Drive money. Pickups. Ugh. Nom 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 nom. Wait. It is very sad. But I mean, at least they're surviving. They're finding a way to take care of things. But they basically can't fish. The fish is all gone. Like, all that's left is, like, skeleton fish and shit. There is no actual fish for them to eat here. Maybe a few over there. Maybe, but... Of course, that still begs the question, where is he getting the money for this? He keeps giving us money. How is he giving us money if they don't have any money? You know what I mean? So, I guess the idea is that he has like a lot of surplus money over, laying over from all the other Zoras doing it. Maybe, I don't know. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. Oh my god. I need to take more opportunities to. You know what I need to do? Something I did yesterday. I discovered. I didn't quite discover it. I had 500. Yesterday, I was having some tension. I don't know what prompted it. I started to beat my chest. Like thump my chest, right? Like right beneath the collarbone, but above the breasts. And it felt really good. It was like it's vibrating my it was vibrating my lungs and my throat. And it was releasing some kind of tension that was in my chest. So I need to do this more often because it actually helps a lot. Like a gorilla. I'm a gorilla. It helps a lot. Like I'm already feeling better. I don't want to do too hard, but like basically take your fist, right? Like put your hand in a gentle fist, cross it over your chest, right? And position it directly beneath your collarbone above your breast. If you're using your right arm, do it over your left breast and vice versa. That soft spot right there beneath the collarbone. And then you don't want to do too hard, not too soft. If it's too soft, you won't feel an effect. If it's too hard, it's gonna hurt. So do softly and then slowly increase in power until you find the right pressure to where it makes your lungs tickle. Make you cough a little bit. And it'll vibrate your lungs. And it helps a lot. Alternatively, once you find that spot you need, you can then use both arms, and you instead of having your right arm over your chest on your left side, you bring your right arm closer to its shoulder, and you hit the same area on the right side, allowing you to do both hands like this. Okay, moment of truth, everybody. What? You're really gonna give me that much? You're one rich little guy. Alright, little guy, now I've got a total of 5,000 rubies from you. Wait, what's this? You've already saved up 5,000 rubies? Well, little guy, I can't take any more deposits. Sorry, this is all I can give you. There we fucking go. Finally! Alright, I'm saving the game. Actually, if anything, I'm turning back time. It is really cool. So if you have if you're having a hard time speaking straight, or you have just general tension, basically what I'm saying is massage your lungs by tapping the soft spot between between your breast and your collarbone. Maybe a little off center too, like furthest away from the center of the collarbone. Like it's kind of like you know what? It's like the trifecta. It's like the triangle of lung relief, right? It's in a corner area between your collarbone, your breast, and your armpits, right? Or not even that. More like the center spot between your collarbone, your breast, and your shoulder. There's a soft spot right there, right above the armpit, a little bit closer towards the center of the chest, but up into and inwards from the armpit. Nice soft spot right there. Just be careful not to overdo it, you know? Okay, so we are officially in go mode. Before we go into the funnel area, let me go ahead and get my laundry. I set an alarm again because figured it wasn't done. But it went off again. I don't hear it rumbling. I don't hear the dry rumbling, but it tells me it's finished. So let me go grab that real quick, and then return. And then we were going to be finishing this game. I suspect it'll take maybe another hour at most, and then we'll be done. Which honestly will probably be perfect, because then I can end stream around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. Yeah, that'd be perfect. It tickles your ears. I wouldn't be surprised if it tickles different things. For me, it tickles my throat. It makes me cough. That's why I keep coughing. But yeah, if whatever works. But you want to be sure you don't be too much pressure. And you don't have to do the exact spot. You can go ahead and move it around. You know, where you end up thumping it. So. And then alternate it, but like left and right side, or do both sides. I was doing that at work yesterday. Okay. BRB. Alright, never freaking mind. It still has like 20 minutes. Okay, the sensor in the dryer is detecting it's not dry enough, which means it's probably do another 10 minutes. I'll give myself 30 minutes. By the way, speaking of vibrations, I finally refound my massage gun. It was hiding in the closet. I have this neat little, like, this little massage gun that is rechargeable, so it doesn't have a... I don't have to have it plugged in to use it. And it's super useful. I need to use it more often. I don't. Because I have such severe body tension. So let's give it a shot. The problem is, I dropped it one day, or just, I don't know what I did with it. It's kind of faulty. I kind of broke it a little bit. It still functions just fine, but it's very loud. Really loud. It wasn't that loud before. It's not actually that loud. The problem is it wasn't that loud when I first got it. It was very quiet, which is nice because it doesn't bother me. This time it does bother me a little bit. But it actually is a gun. It's shaped like a gun. If that makes sense. Like really bulky. But it's useful. See? That is hilarious. Greetings, humans. We have come to invade your planets. Give us all your cheese. That's hilarious. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow. No one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew just how to enrage them. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep away. A rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. Ah! It tickles. Oh my gosh. You gotta be careful with using it for too long. It'll make your muscles really sore. But I usually use it. I used to use it all the time, and I haven't, which is not a good thing. I should use it more often because my muscles are always tense. I have such severe body tension. You have no idea. Like, I need a freaking massage. Oh, that feels good. I have it on my neck right now. Ooh. I wish I had an easier angle for my back, but I can't because it doesn't function like that. I have it so close to my face because I have it on my shoulder, my back, on my like my neck muscles behind my spine. It's making my vision vibrate. It's really silly. Ugh. Wow, 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 wow. 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 Oh, a little too much vibration. Ooh, whatever. Anyways, it's nice. I need to use it more often, especially for my neck, especially for my throat, and especially for my spine. I have another one. When I had lost this, I couldn't find it. My dad had pulled out this other massage gun thingy. A lot larger, a lot more bulkier from the storage. That one, however, it has to be plugged in at all times. It's not battery powered, unfortunately, which is frustrating. And so I have to have it plugged in, and the cord isn't very long. I mean, I'd probably be able to reach it from here, like from I have an outlet right next to me, but it's not great. However, it can reach my back far more easily than this one can, like a lot easier. So maybe I should plug it and use that one for my back. Double barrel massage gun. Yeah, basically, yeah. Boom. Okay. Enough of that for now. Ooh. But yeah, I have such severe body tension, and I don't have an easy solution. I don't. Like, that's a good solution, but that's not exactly the easiest. It doesn't last very long. Okay. Officially, I believe we are in go mode. We have only 4 more heart pieces to get, and all 4 of them are on the moon. Bomber's notebook is complete. Completely complete. Got all the masks. Yeah, we are in go mode now. Nom. Nom nom nom. All right. After we go into the final night, we won't be able to use the time forward, the Song of Double Time, because we have to, we have to wait. So unfortunately, we're going to be sitting here for a while as we wait for time to move forward enough to be able to actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure it won't let me do it. I'm pretty sure. Welcome in, Vital. How's it going? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're on the final stretch right now. We finally got all the heart pieces. One of them was the 5,000 rupee reward by having the banker hold 5,000 rupees. Which took a while, wasn't too bad. But the other one, the reason why I was having a hard time finding all of them was because one of them was from the it was from the what do you call it? The freaking the chess minigame. The one we have to get to the end of the room before to get the chest within a time limit, where those blocks, come up from the ground and block you. A maze, right? A maze you cannot see. So we had to do that one. I thought I did it before, but I think I meant to and never got around to it. There might be another way of actually making time go forward. Maybe. I think it's the scarecrow. I think the scarecrow can help us with that. I think. I do not know. No, it's not. Bye! He just leaves. It's like, yikes, I said scary. I'm out of here. She can, but she can't do it during the final day. She also can't do it at nights, I don't think. From what I understand, I think during the final night, the final day, Anju and her grandmother and her mother, they all leave the inn and go to Romani Ranch. But unfortunately, they're not there. And even if they were, the grandmother cannot do it at nighttime. I don't know why. So we're waiting. Waiting till we die. Waiting. Go ahead and cry. Uh-huh. I just not know. The final heart pieces are, up there. Womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Wompy wompy wompo. Wompo. Wompo wompa. Womp wompa. Manga. While we wait for time to do its thing, I'm gonna go ahead and re-grab the massage gun, because I could probably use it on my back a little bit. I can't do it in the middle of my back, but I can definitely do it on my lower back. My hips, what is it? What do you call this? The lumbar. I really need it there. Do I intend to use the deity? Whoa, maybe? Well, I think what I'll do is I'm gonna save the game before we go into the moon, and I'm gonna go ahead and do it twice. So for those who are not aware, there is a special mask, bit of a spoilers, called the Fierce Deity Mask, and you can fight the final boss 2 different ways. One, as Link, right? Doing whatever, right? Where he's the bad guy, you're the good guy fighting him. And the second one, you can actually fight him with the mask. And there's a lore reason behind that. Functionally, it's the same. Functionally, there's no difference. Functionally, there's no difference, but I would like to fight him both ways. At the very least, I would like to get his dialogue from the Fierce Deity. So we'll save the game before we go in. Oops. Sorry, I'm using my shotgun. Oh, I need to use it more often. Holy shit. It's not just different. I'm familiar with this game. Really familiar with this game, Vital. But I know exactly how different it'd be. It is. Yes. Save the progress, please. I think. I'm pretty sure I have to save it first. If I don't, erase file 2. I'm gonna eat some more Mike Ice because they're so very yummy. Nom 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 nom. Nom. The gun. Yes. Massage gun. It helps out a lot. Honestly. Yum 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 yum. You know what? Before we do this, I'm gonna go around Clocktown and speak to all the people who are still around. It's the final day, you know. It's the finale. Just wanna, you know. If you came to town with your parents, find them quickly and leave this place. Most everyone who believes the moon will fall has left town. The only ones left are those who don't believe the rumors or are unaware of them. I want to tell everyone to evacuate, but I cannot leave my post. No. See? Look at the moon. Leave town before the evacuation notice is made. It's a big one. Just come to say hello. She's gone. Hello. I tell you, it's hard to figure which way things will go. See, because Mateo said he would call my wife. The carnival is on. As the moon's following, apparently. It is. It's definitely... They did a... Okay, the people who made the Legend of Zelda series, the sound producers and the music producers, they knew what they were doing. They did a wonderful... Every single time. Every single Zelda game, the official ones, were just so good in so many different ways. The CDI versions we can ignore. But like even the original, the first one, it's really good. Really, really good. 15342. I'm Doodle Bob. But yeah, this music is so lovely. It's you can definitely feel like it's the end kind of feel. It's definitely apocalyptic. It's definitely like it's over. Everyone's dying. But it's like very chill, it's very this part in particular with the synthetic the synth keyboard. It's very fitting. I wonder if it'll still work. Hi. That is a Skull Kid calling down the moon. That is what he does when he brings it down further. The moon's here. Interesting. The guy who is normally right there, trying to get the rupees in the tree, isn't there anymore. I think it's fitting that we grab the moon sphere that fell down from the moon and return it to the moon. It's not gonna change anything. It won't change anything, honestly, but it's a neat little idea. I was like, bringing it with me. Yeah, exactly. It's very lovely. Very sad, but very lovely. This game, it's really interesting because the Song of Healing, all that. This game is so wonderful. Like, they did a really good job with this. I would say this is better than Ocarina of Time. Like, definitely. Ocarina of Time has, the thing is though, Ocarina has its own unique feel. Like, they're both linked. Get it? But they're also self-contained stories. It's really interesting. It's really just Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. They did such a wonderful job. I would say that they peaked at that. I mean, the newest games, Breath of the Wild, what have you, they're good games too. But like, it's just this game, at least until those two games came out, was the best of the Legend of Zelda series, in my opinion. I loved Twilight Princess though. I really do. I love the grittiness of it. I love the feel of it. It's my favorite. Oh dear, are you alright without fleeing? It looks like this is it for this town, you know? You saw the moon, didn't you? It's gotten so huge. All the townsfolk have fled. All the townsfolk have fled. You should flee too. Far away. Okay. Hello. As you can see, all of our customers have taken refuge. It may be my undoing, but I'm the sort of fellow who stay at his business through thick and thin. And I continue standing here at the counter, hoping one of my favorite customers will appear. And I wasn't wrong. See? You stopped in. Hi! What'll it be? Let me actually go do that. You know, a drink before the end, and what have you. The Chateau Romani milk is super useful. Ba-dum. I am gonna buy, I think, 2 of them. Actually, I'll buy 5 of them. No. I'll buy 2 of them. That's fine. Actually, oh, come on. This is just between us, but this is actually the bomb shops. I don't need it. I already have one. Bye. I'm looking to see if anyone has unique dialogue we haven't read before. But for the most part, it seems like certain people are just going about their days. They don't really care. The moon is about to collapse. He does, though. He's not there anymore. He's gone. Took all his merch, too. Hello. Welcome. Wait, what did he say? You're still here. You really should go see the fireworks. This may be the last time. That's right, there are fireworks going off, technically. Hello, Granny. Can I not speak to her? Interesting. Oh, there we are. Wait. It's such a shame. I thought we could finally sell big bomb bags. Mommy, don't go picking up bomb bags in the middle of the night anymore. It's like asking to be mugged. And doesn't the North Gate have a reputation for being a dangerous place? I never would have suspected that prancing character of anything. It just goes to show that you can't judge people on their appearance. From now on, I'll go. Right, because she got her bomb bag stolen. I think we already have the big bomb bag. I'm pretty sure. You can't sell it to me because we need to be Goron, and I can't be bothered to turn to Goron to buy it. We don't need the powder keg. We don't. Or do we? Maybe. You might need it. You never know. We might need it later. On the moon. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've played this fully. Like a really long time. So I have no idea if we're going to need the keg or not. I'm pretty sure we don't. Everything that happens on the moon is self-contained. So as long as you have all the masks, you don't need anything else. If you need bombs, you'll find them in the pots. Okay. What I thought. You already have one. What did she say? You haven't evacuated yet? You're an amazing little guy. Look, little guy, if it's because of the bad rumors going around, forget it. They're just rumors. Right, because we're taking our money out. So she's worried about us like she's a banker, right? She's worried about us taking all our money out and running away because of the quote-unquote bad rumors. They're not rumors, but whatever. I mean, the sky isn't a rumor, is it? I've been on vacation for a short while. Please don't look for me. Why the alarm? Oh, my laundry. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm scared. I can't take it. I don't want to die. Aw. Yeah, I never knew about this. When I first... Actually, that's one. I never knew about that when I played this on my own. I only knew about that because of the Game Grumps. I was watching the Game Grumps play this a long time ago. A few years back. And they came to that part. Someone mentioned it in the chat, the comments or whatever. And they found it. And they're like, oh, that's very sad. Oh, I want to flee. But it's not right on the schedule. To me, the delivery schedule is the highest priority. Womp womp. Hold on. Womp womp. Fly, you fool. The hidden hand at the market would save us all. Oh yeah, sure. We still have to visit the end. We're running out of time though. Cowards, all of you. Not a one of you stayed. My apprentice will be disgusted with all of you. I'll have a fine carnival without you. If you're gonna fall, then fall already. Talking to the moon. Womp womp. Yum yum yum. I know for a fact that Cafe isn't here. He's at the that Sokon's hideout. So the kids, they have nothing new to talk about regarding the moon. Okay, we're gonna buy two. We're gonna buy two of the Chateau Romani thingies. I have a half a mind to save again and do this all over again. I'd rather not. Your bottle was filled with Chateau Romani. Drink it to replenish all your magic power. The drink even improves your stamina. Swirl it around with your tongue to enjoy its flavor to the fullest. So basically what they're saying, when it improves your stamina, it would have you in the magic power. It makes it so you don't have, you don't spend mana. at all. You have infinite mana basically. Staring contest difficulty impossible? Yeah. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, everyone's gone. Yep, Granny's gone. She got taken to the funny farm. Sorry. I wonder if he's still here. Yep. Piper, please. I don't have anything, sorry, mate. No paper. Ba-dum. Money. Oh, come on, Tattle. There's no one in there. Come on. Maybe there is actually. Who knows? Yeah, everyone's gone. I'm pretty sure it's everybody too. Okay. Onwards. Onwards and upwards. Literally. Alright, Skull Kid, you little brat. Sis! Peel! Swamp, mountain, ocean, canyon. Hurry, the four who are there. Bring them here. Smack. Don't speak out of line, stupid fairy. That's it. I won't let these go the way you expect them to. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come down, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that can be stopped, then just try to stop it. Yeah. I'm trying to readjust myself in the chair while speaking is not fun. No. Dun, 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 dun. Take that, Skull Kid. So the giants are calling out. They're calling out to the Skull Kid. That is the Skull Kid screaming. That's not Majora. Right there. That is the Skull Kid yelling out, "Help me!" Because remember, it's hard. The reason why I say that is it'll be explained in a minute. But that yell right there wasn't because he was in pain from the giants yelling to him. No, that was his response. That little ching, that noise, right? Something happened. And the Skull Kid screamed out in pain to the giants, yelling, "Help!" Basically, essentially. It was a scream of peril. And so the giants heard the song first and foremost. And then they heard Skull Kid yell in pain, and then they arrived. Because remember, we had this theory earlier, Skull Kid was friends with the giants, right? we went over this, the huge theory I had, right? And how the world of Termina was based off of Skull Kid's memories of the world above. And so they were playing together, and then they went to sleep because it was too much. Building this entire area, this world, took too much energy out of the giants. So they went to take a nap. Skull Kid got upset over that. They got summoned once before to deal with Skull Kid's nonsense. Said, please, Skull Kid, stop it. Go home. We're tired. And you're hurting these people. And so he left. And that's when we encountered the Happy Mask salesman, right? When he went back to the overworld, the upper world, Hyrule, right? And then found the mask. And then came down, back down to Termina and did this. So, but the thing is, which you're going to discover really quickly, right? See, it's believed that the Skull Kid is the bad guy, right? He's doing everything, all of this, right? And what have you. For those who have played this game before and know of all the theories, what have you, you know it's not quite that simple. You'll see in a moment. It's over. We win. Skull Kid has been defeated. Game over. It stopped. We did it. It stopped. Sis. Sis. Tail. Aww. Good. We made it in time. The Giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. Hey, Skull Kid, do you realize what you've been doing to everyone? Wait, sis. Don't. Don't be so hard on the Skull Kid. Don't be on Skull Kid. Tail, why are you protecting him? Aren't you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely. The Skull Kid. Aww. Are my emotes working? Hold on. Oh, no, they're not. The keyboard's not on. Duh. I was trying to do this. The sad face. And I was doing the emote for it. It wasn't working. He was trying to destroy everything around him. This is not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. The power of the mask made him do it. It was too much for the Skull Kid to handle. It's because he doesn't know his place. On top of having a weak will and no strength of heart, he's a fool. Ding dang, Majora? Yes, exactly. Certainly. He had far too many weaknesses to use my power. Yeah, that's right. Admit your stupidity. Huh? That's not good. A puppet that can no longer be used. I wasn't reading that. Something about a puppet. This puppet's role has just ended. Hi, Majora. It can't be. Then that moon? Uh-oh. That is why I was saying earlier, that scream. I shall consume everything. Dun dun dun. Someone's hungry. Nom nom nom. I'm hungry too, actually. I got candy. Hungry? Eat a Snickers. Or a Link. The reason why I said earlier that scream, that little ching and that scream was Skull Kid screaming out for help is because at some point in the series, it's not certain when, but at some point, everything was happening, right? All the nonsense that he got up to with mask on, a lot of it wasn't even the Skull Kid. He was possessed this entire time by the mask, right? So that moment when the giants yelled out after the song, they're talking, yelling out, and then Skull Kid yelled back in turn, was the Skull Kid waking up from inside the mask, from inside his mind. He was trying to wrest control back from the mask. So when the mask was going back and forth, going blah, blah, that was the mask trying not to let go of the control it had, and so it lost control. And then Skull Kid woke up and screamed, right? And so the giants, hearing this plea from Skull Kid after the song, rushed to his aid, right? Because the song is just there to get their attention. Like, hi, we need your help. And then they're communicating out loud saying, what can we help you with? And the one who responded was Skull Kid. And his request? Help. Help me. And so they arrived. The moment they heard that, they rushed here. Because they have to travel all the way from the temples, right? From the other realm. And they have to cross dimensions. So I'm sure that's not quite that easy. What? This isn't good. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hurry. The Song of Time. The Song of Time. No. We're going inside. Oh no. You've got to be kidding. Don't tell me you're going up there. Yep. I won't do it. You go by yourself. I'm staying here with Tail. Oh, don't chicken out right now. I'll go. What? What are you saying, Tail? Is something wrong with you? I don't always want to be running away. If only I had been stronger, Skokie wouldn't have... Aw. I understand. I understand. I'll go. After all this time, Tail, you've gotten really stubborn. Just like someone else I know. You know? You guys are really stupid. Yep. Whee! Up we go. She's gone through a lot, okay? She's gone through way too much. She doesn't want to be here. Hi, pretty. Welcome to the moon, everybody. Welcome to Majora's mind space. The moon's mind space. Nothing. Come on. Actually, I'm gonna walk it. Majora's Evangelion, basically, yeah. So, but it honestly, I'm hung up on the, Skull Kid screaming out. I didn't realize it until now. When I first played this game, I thought the scream Majora did, that Skull Kid did, was just in pain from hearing them. It's like, oh, please go away kind of thing. But after that story, after we did that giant theory crafting with the grandmother's story, it makes sense. That wasn't a scream of go away. That was actually Skull Kid waking up from his possession, yelling out for help. It makes so much sense. And I'm so hung up on that because I didn't realize that before until now. Hi. Ah. Nice weather, isn't it? Masks. You have a lot. You too. Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. So, the masks. Give me some. So what's going on here is these children are running around, right? There's 4 of them. There's 5 of them. There's 4 of them now. And you won't play? Oh. They're all playing together, right? The thing is, they all resemble the masked salesman. I actually forgot to talk to him when the time was done. I wanted to and I forgot to. Now, each of them has a mask of the 4, boss masks. The boss remains, right? That's what these masks are. And then the final one, this one, is Majora. The implication of that, I'm not entirely certain, but you could argue that maybe it's not that Majora made these creatures. It's possible that each of the monsters, the boss monsters, were actually of a similar vein of Majora, right? And Majora is the bully of the group, but also the leader, right? And when Majora was released and then possessed Skull Kid, he brought back into existence the remains of the people, the 4 entities he used to play with. The 2 worms, the tribal dancer guy, the bull, and the fish, right? So he was probably friends with them at some point. But Majora, I mean, it's hard to say for sure. I'm just making this up right now. It could be entirely different. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. Wouldn't be the first time. But it's nice to think about, you know? And maybe there's more going on here. Trade offer, I give you mask, you stop eating the world. Since we're in the Majora mind space, I interpret them as sort of aspects of Majora. They might be. That's another interpretation, is that they're not actually the remains of his old friends. They're simply different aspects of Majora. Possibly. Maybe. Now, there's two things we can do here, right? We either talk to each one of these and we give them masks. And we give them all our masks until we have none left. Say for these two right here. These ones we don't give up. But we don't want all of these ones, right? After we do that, they will give us the final mask, which is right here. Or we speak to Majora right now and do it normally. Do the normal one. Will you play with me? No. You're a boring kid. So I want to do this normally, but also do this with the Fierce Deity. I think it's more fitting to do it with Fierce Deity first and foremost. So let me go ahead and get the mask. I actually want to do it in order. So where's Odawa? But yeah, the children, they all resemble the Happy Mask Salesman. He just called me boring. Yeah, apparently I'm boring. Yeah, it does depend on how the masks were originally formed. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Mm-hmm. I don't need that. Let's see. Here you go. Thanks. You're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. Alright. I'll hide. Alright, here we go. Hide and seek. Good point. They were. Not all the masks are made equally. Some of them are made from regrets, others are made from desires, and what have you. But yes, a lot of them are made from like pain, regrets, or are just the spirits of the individuals. Because technically, the 3 transformation masks are actually the souls of these individuals. Like how Darmani and the Deku child, the son of the Deku butler, their souls are in here still. The other characters not so much, right? We don't have the Great Fairy soul. We don't have the pig soul. Nothing like that. But these 3 in particular, these 4 masks are actually the souls of these individuals. I'm pretty sure. Which everything else is simply a result of some kind of scenario regarding the, you know, either this is simply a basic mask. This one, this one, this one, and this one, and this one, this one. So most of them are just regular masks. This one was made from not being seen. This one is bestowed upon us by a great fairy. This one is the captain. They all have significance in their own way, but many of them are actually technically like useless. They don't actually have that much significance. Only these 4 do. Really. It seems the Gorman brothers were using Garo's mask for ill. Oh yes, thank you. That's so useful. No, it's not. Bum 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 Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. I like the idea that even though Majora is an incomprehensible, larger, and probably older being to Skull Kid, it's still in its own existence, just a kid that wants companionship, and that's what attracted them together. Good theory. That actually kind of makes a lot of sense, too. You're just having fun, you know? The mystical stone, blah, blah. It seems Cremia, the owner of Romani Ranch, had Romani's mask. Right, this one. That allows us to actually get inside of the milk bar. It seems the leader of the Gorman troop had the circus leader's mask. Right, so they're telling me where all the masks are, and the off chance that I don't get them all. They're hints. That was close. Boing! It seems the postman had the postman's hat. Yeah, I could told you that. I'm not gonna bother with the other ones because all they're doing is telling you hints about all the masks. I mean, that's not important to me because I already have all the masks, so whatever. Now, the reason why I want this golden Deku plan is because it's the only way to get across this gap here to reach this heart piece. Perfect. I was making sure that my emote wasn't stuck on. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it just tells you where all the masks are. I'm not gonna bother with them then. Am I gonna make it? Get in! Oh my god, that was close. That was way too close. Whoops. Meow. Where does the fierce deity come from? Good question. It's explained in the description of it, but basically, from what I understand, you found me. Hey, I want more masks. You can have this one. Thanks. You're nice. Can I ask you a question? Your friends. What kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend? Oh. That's kind of sad, actually. Yeah, the Fierce Deity mask, the Fierce Deity, I don't remember where we heard the information, but there is this snippet of, like, text in the game. Actually, I think it's grandmother. No, who was it that talks about it? Somebody talks about it. And basically, the idea is that Majora, having been made by these people, for ill. Yeah, George. They made him, and then he went out of control. Or him. It is. The Fierce Deity mask was either made or it was produced. It was either made by somebody to face off against Majora, or actually no, I'm not even gonna talk here. I don't remember the details. There's a specific piece of lore in regards to the Fierce Deity that explains things. I can't remember what it is. We'll talk about it more afterwards. Boing. Boing. Whee! Boing. How do I get the heart piece? I think I have to go up here. I think. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, no, no, no. I have to stop to get up here? Oh, I misunderstood. Okay, this is how we get to the actual ending. I don't want to do that yet. I want to go up, I want to go... Where do I want to go? Over there, maybe? You know what? I'm gonna attempt to do this all in one run. One time. Spin! I forgot to drink the Romani Ranch milk. Fuck, okay, never mind. Never mind. I wanted to do that, but not happening. I'm gonna drink that milk real quick. Go, go. Oh. Free mana. Infinite mana, rather. Boom. Boom. Dong. 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 Boom. Sorry. I'm having fun making my own noises. Oopsies. Actually, is that the actual one supposed to go? Over there? What is that? I wonder if maybe this actually isn't where the kid is. It might be. It is. Never mind. So we want to go over there then. To go over there though, we have to go over there. To the left. So... over there. Over here. Wait. No. That goes back to where we came. We don't want to go over there. We want to go over here. Yeah, I want to be over there. That is where the heart piece is. And you can see it right there. Yeah, okay, we have to go around. Fun. That's not annoying at all. /S. I need a really good run up though. Shoot, I'm not gonna make this. Okay. Ooh. No! I had it. Whoa. Shaky. Cuckoo. Normally it does that. If you hit the stones, they go cuckoo, and then hit the time of day. But I guess it doesn't work in here. Or the moon. No? No. It won't work when you're on the moon because there is no time of day on the moon. Time is stopped entirely. So it just doesn't work there. Stop. But excuse me. Okay. Uh-oh. I could have hit that and maybe it would have been fine, but I was so off center that I was worried it was gonna fall off. We just have to hope this is enough of a run up that I'll actually be able to clear the gap. It's not. Okay, it is. Just barely enough. That was actually really bad. Okay, I die now. Hello, kiddo. How you doing? You want 2 more masks? I don't need this one. I don't need this one either. I'm trying to keep the boss mask in case I need the bombs. I'll do boss mask last, just in case. But I want to get rid of all the useless ones. I say useless, like relatively, in regards to the, to what I need. More. More. More! Can I ask a question? You. What makes you happy? I wonder, what makes you happy? Does it make others happy? Others happy, too? Good question. It's basically all this is culminating in this individual who wants to be happy and wants friends, but what they do that makes them happy, they don't know, a typical, question from somebody who gets berated for doing what they love, right? Which is often children who play pranks or who just, they play too hard or have you, and they hurt people, without realizing they're hurting people, Hello, George. Okay. Fuck. I don't remember what the path is. It's either left, right, left, left, or it's like right, right, left, left, or it's like left, 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 right. I think. I don't remember. No, no, no. Okay, that's good. I found the heart piece. I forgot I was looking for the heart. I forgot I was looking for the heart piece. That worked out actually really well. In the manga, Majora is given a backstory as a dragon that lived in a realm where time didn't move. He slayed anyone that came to him wanting their wishes granted. So somebody came and played music that made Majora dance for 3 days and 3 nights, and die from exhaustion and allow time to move. Okay, interesting. To be fair, it is from the manga, and we're not sure how canon it is. I mean, it may not be actually that much canon. Not what I wanted, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Actually, that works. Never mind. I take back what I was saying earlier. But that's actually a really interesting backstory. Yeah, it definitely is neat, but I also don't vibe for it for the game. All we know from the game, we understand, is that a group of people in the Ikana Canyon, sorry, they made Majora's Mask. How is beyond me, but they did. And the Happy Mask salesman came. Okay, I had this theory, right? And all these theory crafting, what have you, and I theorized that the Happy Mask salesman had actually made his way to Termina by accident, was looking for masks, found the mask in Ikana Canyon, stole away with it, and went back to Hyrule with it, escaping Termina. What we understand from what my theory crafting here is accurate, the giants made Termina, right? Which means they made everything in Termina, including the people who made Majora. I think the idea is that Majora is supposed to be a sort of like juxtaposition, like a the Twilight are to the goddesses, as people who made Majora's Mask are to the giants. People who wanted to have the power of gods, they wanted power, right? And they couldn't take it from the giants, so they made their own by way of Majora's Mask. Potentially. Can I ask a question? The right thing. What is that? I wonder. If you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Good question. No. The answer is no. Not always. And sometimes what makes you happy won't necessarily make other people happy, right? The answer is, okay, so the questions thus far, your friends, do they consider you friends as well? What makes you happy? Does it make other people happy? And the right thing to do, will it make everyone else happy? Will make everyone happy, not everyone else, but everyone happy? The answer to that, all the questions, is a little convoluted. The first question, right? Do your friends consider you friends? True friends will consider you friends. And they'll have your back, you know? But also true friends won't just take everything you say for word. Depending on the type of person you are, if you're someone who lies a lot or just makes up things up for fun, or maybe not even that, maybe just... A true friend will have your back in times of need. And when you fuck up, they call you out for it. That's what I mean, right? If you're clumsy, they'll tease you for it. They'll say how clumsy you are. Like, yeah, this person's clumsy. Don't give him a pair of knives, whatever or a pair of scissors, whatever you do. But if someone messes with you, they will have your back. Like, yo, motherfucker, get the fuck away. Only I can mess with them, kind of scenario. That's how. It's not exactly always how friends are. It's just an example of what friends can be. There's that. But a true friend will think of you as a friend. If you're the only one that thought them friends, it doesn't necessarily mean that they're not good friend potential. It just means that they didn't know, and they didn't know that you would think of them that way, and thus they would want to then think of you as a friend at that point. Or maybe the person in question, their definition of friend is a little bit different than what you think. So taking me, for example, right? The way I describe it, usually, whenever I have this topic coming up about what it means, when I consider someone a friend, there is this gauge, right? Like a friend meter, right? And rather a relationship meter, an acquaintance meter. How how acquainted a person is with another person. Everyone starts off at 0, strangers, and the act of meeting somebody bumps that a little bit up, right? Gives some points into the meter. So as that meter goes up, as it fills with friendship points, as acquaintance points, right? It goes from strangers to acquaintances to close acquaintances, and then beyond that to like friends, what have you, right? And then even higher than that, beyond friends, the lovers, things like that. For me, for normal people, let's say that let's say it's out of like 100, right? 20 points and below, your acquaintances. Strangers are acquaintances. Above that, your close acquaintances, up to like maybe let's say 40 or 50 points. Let's say 40 points, right? When you hit 40 points, beyond that, for most people, they're friends. They're really close. And when you get to like 60 points, you're best friends. And beyond that, from 60 to 80 points, you have 2 options. Your lovers or your best friends. Like your lovers without actually being lovers. That kind of thing, right? For me, my threshold isn't at 40 points. It's more like 60 or 50 points. So if normally when someone is at 40 points of acquaintanceship with me, for someone else, they're friends. For me, no. They're still they're close acquaintances for me. There's an extra layer of acquaintanceship in there, where it's strangers, acquaintance, close acquaintance, and then close acquaintance, basically. And my friendship meter, my friendship threshold is a little bit further up. But I can move it down at will, depending on the circumstance. So mine's a little more fluid. But theoretically, everyone's meters are not the same. Some people have 30, some people have 50. When someone considers another person a friend, it's very volatile and highly dependent on the individual. Those people who make friends with everybody, quote unquote, it's not that they can make friends with everybody, it's that they consider everybody friends. Their friend meter is really low. Like down to like 10. Or what have you. So there's that. There's also the fact that like if you can go in the negatives, any negative relationship points makes you an enemy. Either someone you dislike, someone you hate, someone you would kill on sight. Things like that. And that keep further down. So 100 points positive, 100 points negative. And the not even 100 points, I'm like 20 points negative. But like the point is there's thresholds. And my threshold for friendship is really high. So yeah, friendship meter. A social link. Yeah, exactly. So for me, people might consider me friends. I might not consider them a friend, not because I don't want to be friends. I'm very guarded and very... I'm comfortable being alone. I'm comfortable being on my own. I don't mind friendship, but it's awkward for me, right? It's just awkward for me. I don't know. It's just awkward. Why is the... I mean, that's fine. The moon is shaking still. Interesting. So yes, not everybody will consider you a friend, but you yourself consider them friends. It's not that you don't want to be friends. And they're probably decent people. They're probably enough of a friend to be a friend. But it's just not how they feel. Simple as that. Excuse me. And it's fine. That's actually fine. Fuck you. The second question was, is what you do make other people happy? What makes you happy does it make other people happy? Not always. And the easy answer is not everyone thinks what makes them happy will make someone else happy will make them happy. That's perfectly fine. Everyone's different. Everyone has their own definition of happiness and satisfaction. That's actually even more fine than the first one. Hi. Jerk. Ow! what? Jerk. Now, the thing is though, the way I interpret that question of is what you do make that makes you happy, make other people happy, is that question is coming from somebody who does things that make them happy, but it hurts other people. We're talking about Majora's Mask here. We're also talking Skull Kid, right? He loves pranks. He loves messing with people, but the pranks have been hurting people this entire time, right? That tells me I'm gonna need the arrows. So that's where that question actually comes from, to be honest. So for that, my answer is no. What makes you happy won't necessarily make other people happy. That's okay, so long as what makes you happy doesn't hurt other people. That is where the crux of that question is, like the answer, right? So, no, it won't. It won't make other people happy. That's perfectly fine. Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. Just don't hurt other people while doing so, while seeking your own happiness. It's perfectly fine to do so. It's just... I see you there. Need bombs. Shit. Ow. Ouchies. So yeah, it's fine. If it's okay if what makes you happy doesn't make other people happy. Just don't be a jerk. There's definitely like ranks of friendship, but some people just see it all as one label of friend. Yeah. It's important to understand everyone has their boundaries and may not feel the same way. Exactly. And that goes both for friendship and also what makes things fun. Couple? No. Shit. Bingo. And Bingo was his name. Oh, da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay. So we need the arrows and the bombs for this room, but I'm wondering if maybe we also need it for the next room, or the previous room. Because we got the arrows from this room. No. And now, what was the third question? It was, first one was, do your friends consider you friends? Second question was, is what you do make, the right thing to do. Doing the right thing to do, does it really make everyone happy? And the answer to that is also a resounding no. Sometimes the right thing to do won't make others happy because it'll... Let us say there's a space station, right? And it is collapsing. It's tearing apart, right? You are in charge, at least you're not in charge, but you have an opportunity to be involved with the rescue operations to save everybody on the station. I thought. Something happens and you have to make a decision of whether or not to save a group of people. Like half the station, right? Let's say that half the station is about to fracture, right? And break entirely. And if you don't do that, everyone will die. Right? The right thing to do to save everybody would be to cut off the half of it to at least save half of the station, right? So the people who are on the half that you're on, or whatever, will survive. That's not going to make them happy, especially if the people who end up being sacrificed, they have family members who survive, right? On the side that you're on. It's just an example. It's not a good example. That's life and death scenario. There's better scenarios that are more mundane, that are more important to focus on. Like, not favoring somebody, in a school, like if you're a teacher, or, I can't think of anything else. There's more. There's more better examples. I can't think of them though. The spaceship trolley, but yeah, the spaceship. I don't know why I didn't think of the trolley, but yes, just because doing the right thing, is the right thing to do, does not necessarily mean it'll make everyone happy. For that matter, there's no guarantee it'll make anybody happy, especially you. But that's the thing about the right thing to do. It's not because you don't do the right thing to do because it'll make you happy. You do it because it's necessary. Is the point. So no, the answer to all of those questions is no, not necessarily. Can I ask you a question? Your true face. What kind of face is it? I wonder. The mask under the face under the mask. Is that your true face? Also, no. Not necessarily. A lot of people, they wear their hearts on their sleeves. They're very open with how they are. Some people are very reserved. Some people lie and cheat, and they use subterfuge to keep themselves hidden, their true selves, right? And there's some people who are in between. That's perfectly fine, actually. There's a lot of people who, they realize they're not good people, and so they put on a mask to pretend to be a good person in front of others. It could be for an agenda. Maybe they want to accomplish something, or maybe they're better people than they actually think. They think themselves very bad, but aren't actually that bad because they go out of their way to pretend to be good for the sake of others, right? Things like that. So it really depends, but the answer is no. Often, not always. The face under the mask isn't always your true face. It can just be another mask. And it could be very mundane reasons too. Like, for instance, when I fucking busted my toe 3 weeks ago, I put on a mask, right? In front of customers. I'm very genial, very smiles, what have you. Very careful. I don't show that I'm in pain. The moment I go back in the back room, though, I'm throwing up a storm because my fucking toe hurts. That's fine. Things like that. That's very mundane. Very just whatever. And a lot of people put on masks for a variety of reasons. Many of them aren't good, but many of them aren't bad reasons either. You don't have to show your true colors at all times. You don't have to be honest to the world at large about how you actually are. Because, in truth, it's no one else's business but your own. It's not. It's up to you if you want to reveal yourself. And so long as the act of keeping a secret doesn't harm anyone, then there's no harm in keeping secrets. But when people do bad and they keep it a secret, that's when it's a problem. And what I mean by bad, I mean harm. Anything that brings harm is where the problem lies. So, do your friends consider you friends? If they do not consider you friends, and they don't actually care about you, and they have a mask on in front of you and are taking advantage of you, they're doing harm to you. Therefore, it's wrong that they don't consider you a friend, knowing that you consider them a friend. Because they're taking advantage of you, and they're no friends of yours. Fuck them. Does what make you happy make others happy? No, not always, and that's okay. But if it brings harm to somebody, you are hurting people in your happiness, in your joy. That's wrong. You shouldn't do that. So fuck that. You shouldn't. I mean, you should be careful with it. You shouldn't ignore what makes you happy and abandon it. Rather, you should find ways of making yourself happy without bringing harm. It's very difficult to do, and there won't be an answer for everything, unfortunately. If you like killing people, the best solution to that would be video games. and not actually killing people. But murderers aren't gonna care about that. So it's a bit of an extreme example, but my point still stands. If you like throwing eggs at people, it's funny to you, seeing them splattered with eggs, that's harmful. It's embarrassing. It's shameful for them. Not shameful as in like that it's something they did bad. It's uncomfortable, right? You're throwing raw eggs at somebody, and it freaking hurts. You're throwing a hard object, even if it's a raw egg, it's gonna crack. It so fucking hurts. I'm sure, and it hurts them. It makes you laugh, makes you funny, sure, but it's not funny to them. It hurts them. Don't do that. If you must throw eggs at something, find a target to throw it at, right? Or if you want to throw it at people, make sure it's people who understand what you're doing. Make an egg fight out of it, right? Get a group of people who are fine with being egged, but also want to throw eggs at you and turn it into like an egg snowball fight. But instead of snowballs, they're eggs. You know what I mean? So, but then that is where having true friendship comes in mind, right? Each of these questions are actually linked because true friends would be willing to work with you with what makes you happy in an attempt to make you happy. They want to make you happy. Oh, you like throwing eggs at people? Fine, let's have an egg fight. But you have to join in as well. So we're gonna throw eggs at you. You'll throw eggs at us. It's gonna hurt. Let's have fun. And then you just go at each other, but only at each other, not other people who aren't involved, right? Whatever. Fuck it. It's true. Whatever. So true friends. But a false friend will lie to you and pretend they're friends and they're not. So there's deception. There's a fourth. They'll have a mask on, right? And they'll use that mask to protect themselves from the truth, and they will take advantage of you and hurt you, right? But there's also the fact that not all friends will share everything about them. A lot of friends, a lot of people, they don't want to share their pain with their friends because they don't want their friends to be unhappy that they are in pain, and so they'll hide it, you know. So they'll hide that fact that they're hurting inside. But true friends want to know that. They want to give you a shoulder to cry on. So that's the third question. You know, having a mask on. Having a mask on isn't bad. I do it all the time. I work. I'm exhausted. Oh my god, I'm exhausted at all times at work. But usually, I will put on a very nice mask. I actually will be a little honest with how I'm feeling. I will like, someone's like, how you doing? Like, I'm exhausted, dude. How you doing? And then I'm like, hi, how can I help you? So I'm usually a little more open with how exhausted I am and how I'm feeling. But oftentimes, I will have a mask on, hiding my exhaustion to be a proper customer service representative, and also just in front of family as well. But usually I'm very open, usually. And then the final question was the right thing to do, right? So deception, having a mask on, true friends, the right thing to do, and what makes you happy. And the right thing to do is its own thing. It's still linked, but like, the right thing to do with the egg thingy, the egg game thingy, is to not hurt other people. In fact, I'd probably say the right thing to do is the crux of all four questions. Because all four questions are no, but it's okay. But, and the but is, so long as you do the right thing while doing the other things. You can have a mask on, you can have friends, you can be friends with somebody, and you can do what makes you happy, so long as you do the right thing while doing that. So all four questions are very interlinked and very important. And the answer to all of those questions is no. The answer is no. No, but. No, but. That is the actual answer. So, something Carl Jung's the persona is a mask we wear to interface in society. I guess. I was never aware. I don't know what Carl Jung says. Bring up the vegetarian food to the potluck so one is excluded is the right thing to do, but now there's less space on the table for cookies. And now everyone kind of salty about it. What? Oh, yeah. Because some people don't want to eat meat, they want to have vegetables, right? They're vegetarians. Making sure that you bring, vegetables for someone to eat is actually the right thing to do. It's also very friendship-like. You're trying to be friends. You're doing the right thing and trying to make other people happy, and also be happy yourself by making sure you enjoy the potluck. Regarding the cookie thing, when that happens, you have to find a workaround. If there's not enough space for the cookies, well, make more space. Simple as that. Or you leave the cookies in storage until there's room for them afterwards. cookies are often seen as a dessert option. So wait until there's room on the table after all the vegetables and some of the potluck was consumed, then bring out the cookies afterwards, and now there's room. So there's caveats, right? Do the right thing. You maybe, you'll have to find ways of working. Basically, it depends. No, but it depends. And with the potluck thingy, it can still work. You can still make things work. You can still make everybody happy, theoretically, just not necessarily at the same time. And not at a specific, all at once. You can have to be later, Just bring the cookies out later. Simple as that. The customer service fella, the CCS, the CSS. That sounds like some kind of like secret agency. The CSS, like a secret agent, like a CIA. Exception is a very delicate line you should be very careful with. Yes, it is definitely a very iffy line, but it's a very appropriate line too. There's always but it depends. It depends, and you want to. Maybe exception isn't actually the right word to use, but anyways, the point is I'm trying to make here is true friends wearing a mask, doing what makes you happy. All of that is fine. Just make sure you do the right thing while doing that. Yes, that is usually the actual answer. The actual appropriate answer is it depends. Actually, that's the actual appropriate response. But anyways. Hi. Everyone has gone away, haven't they? Will you play with me? Sure. You don't have any masks left, do you? Well, let's do something else. Let's play good guys against bad guys. Yes, let's play that. You got the Fierce Deity's mask. This mask's dark powers be as bad as Majora. Try it on with C. Are you ready? You're the bad guy. And when you're bad, you just run. That's fine, right? So apparently the Fierce Deity mask is also an evil mask, supposedly, similar to Majora. I forgot about that fact. It makes me think that, so we know that Odawa, George, Goat, and Twin Mold are quote-unquote evil. They're not exactly good masks. They're not good spirits, right? They're in the mask. And we know that Majora is also a spirit in the mask. The mask of Majora is not good. So I'm wondering if maybe it's not as simple as the people in Ikana Canyon made Majora's mask. It could be that they said that the cultists or whatever, they found the spirit of Majora somehow and then sealed it in the mask, right? They kidnapped Majora from wherever. And they may have done the same thing with the other masks. Either that, or they only stole away with Majora's spirit and put it in the mask. And just like how the giants made Termina based off of Skull Kid's memories, maybe Majora made all the 4 temple guardian monsters, as well as the Fierce Deity mask, made those masks based on Majora's memories of Majora's old friends. Maybe. And maybe they're all part of a gang. Maybe that's what's going on here. They're all part of this Oh. How many kids are there in the bomber game? There's 6 of them. 5 main ones. The leader, right? And his 4 followers. Majora, Odawa, Goat, George, and Twin Mold. And then the sixth one, the one who's blocking the entrance to their base, Fierce Deity. Their children. Either all 6 of these children godlings that are trapped in these masks are actually here, or Majora, the leader, supposedly, maybe the leader, assuming that Fierce Deity himself wasn't the leader, was kidnapped and doesn't have any friends anymore. They're all gone. No wonder fucking Majora is so pissed off at everything. He can't go home. Or she. I'm not sure if it's a he or she or they. But yeah. Alternatively, again, it could be just memories. Maybe Fierce Deity isn't a part of the group. Maybe Fierce Deity is someone who tried to ruin the fun of the 5 troublemaking deities. Majora, Odalwa, yada yada. And Fierce Deity is simply the memory of... it's just Majora's memory of how Fierce Deity spoiled their fun, right? He's the bad guy. He's the teenager, the adult who came by and messed with the kids because the kids were being fussy, right? Or whatever, who knows? Well, shall we play? Sure. A lot of possibilities here. A lot of things we can play with. Neat. I find it interesting because there is 6 walls. Each one of these walls right here, this one, that one, that one, and this one, is for the different temple monster masks, Odawa and what have you. That one is where Majora comes from, and then this one right here, which has Majora's mask on it. What's interesting is that's the same symbol that is at the entrance of the temples, so you can teleport to the boss room. We are the 6th mask in this room. Hello. Look at that. Isn't that neat? He's tall. Hello, Majora. Wakey, wakey. Majora's mask. Remember your battles. When something resistant would deflect your weapons, what was its backside usually like? So the point here is that its backside is weak. So in normal combat, we're supposed to use the Zora mask in order to use the boomerangs to hit its backside, basically. Or we wait for it to turn around and shoot it when it's turned away from us, right? With Fierce Deity, we don't have that problem at all. We go right through it. So yeah, Fierce Deity has this like little AoE. Not AoE, what do you call this? This power it throws out when it shoots with a little aim in. Projectile, thank you. Sword beam, that sounds better. And now all 4. So now that we're bullying Majora's mask, all the other masks are coming out to help him out, right? They have his back. They have Majora's back, right? They're friends with Majora. And I'm gonna kill all Majora's friends. Hilarious. Cut 2 in 1. Collateral. Alright, phase 2. Frickin' laser. Majora's incarnation. I wonder if this is actually closer to how Majora's actual form is originally was. When you fought things that ran around, didn't you battle them using your own body? So Goron, right? First fight is with actually first fight might be actually, oh right. Her question was, what do you do when an enemy it has a hard surface and you're fighting them? What do you usually do? You wait for their backs to be exposed. That is Deku Scrub. When we're fighting the turtles, right? You have to flip them upside down to expose their vulnerable underside, right? And you shoot them with your bubble. That is Deku Scrub. This one is Goron, right? We have to chase after this enemy in order to catch them and hit them, right? So this is Goron. And the third phase, we'll have another third phase, is Zora. You can still fight the first phase with Zora. It's actually more effective anyways, but not my point. It's just each match is technically intended for a very specific form. But notice how this one is very playful. This is a very playful form of Majora. And it's funny because I remember reading the theories on Majora, like YouTube. I remember what channel it was. But they talk about how the first is just a basic mask. You know, it's just the face of Majora. But then you have this more, the mask is off, right? And you see his playful side, or its playful side. And it just wants to have fun, running around, having fun, dancing, spinning, playing catch with you by throwing beams at you. And that's all it wants to do. Ain't nobody got time for that. Playtime is over. And now Majora is angry. Right. Majora's Wrath. Think about battles and weapons. When you had the chance before an enemy was about to attack, didn't you usually try shooting it? So this is arrows. You can definitely use the boomerangs. It's useful here too, but arrows are more useful here, theoretically. But also notice how each different incarnation, each form, plays differently, fights differently. Going with the idea of incarnation that implies this is like the identity of Majora has taken a physical form. Yeah, incarnation definitely. It's as close as possible to Majora's true form before they got sealed in the mask. But they can't unseal themselves. They're still stuck in Metalith, so it's as close as possible. They're a child. They're just having fun. They lost their friends. They were kidnapped by the cultists in the Kana Canyon, in the Stone Tower, and then forced into this mouse. For what reason is uncertain. Maybe they wanted power from it, or maybe Majora was actually a threat and they did it to protect themselves. Who knows? We don't know the whole story. There's just too much unknowns. But, you know? Yeah, it's just a kid with the zoomies. Like I said, I just come back and you're fighting a tentacle monster. Yes, indeed. But each character is different. So Majora's mask has no problem getting up and personal. It's attacking you. Its front is protected. It has an armor, and backside is vulnerable. Second fights, its entire body is vulnerable, but it's very fast. So at first, it had a physical defense and came up close and personal. Second one, it focused on dodging, on evasive maneuvers, trying to run around and run from you, but also taunt you, right? And third one actually uses range abilities. Yes, Majora's Incarnation had range abilities. They weren't really its main form of, like, intent. It was more just like, here's some lasers for you, you know? They're just there. But this one, it's really desperate to keep you away. It wants to protect itself, and so it uses the whips as a deterrent, right? As a defense. These whips go very far. It's all about keeping distance. It also looks very tired, the way it acts. It's very exhausted. It's in a defensive position, too. Also, I do think that maybe Majora might be a she, just from the voice lines. It's hard to say for sure. It could be a they. I mean, deities often, not all deities have usually a general gender they prescribe as. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. Ow. Also, I love whips. I like this Majora style. Dual whips. I'm being careful with how I'm fighting this one because it has a different tactic in during the third form. I want you guys to see everything that this one has to offer. I can kill it easy. Very easy. Come on, where is it? It has this move where it throws out Beyblades. But it's not doing it. Freaking kick me. Oh, I'm not doing damage. That hits 2 damage. That simply stunned it. That's what's going on here. I was wondering why it wasn't progressing into the fight. Interesting. Yeah, Majora's not happy at all. Very angry. Oh, right, I forgot it does that. There they are. Beyblade. They're eyeballs too, look at that. Ew. I think they have eyeballs in their face, yeah. They're eyeballs. You can see the veins for very, very brief moments. Oh right, I forgot, they explode. Let's finish this. Goodbye, Majora. Goodbye, Majora. It was fun. Nice dancing with you. Now, we utterly killed Majora. Majora's mask, it's shown at the end of this, but the salesman talks about how Majora's mask's power is completely gone, which means we actually ripped apart Majora's soul in the mask. That soul is gone completely. We were fighting true Majora. It's like as if we went to Darmani's mask, into the memory of Darmani, and fought him there, you know. Not that we would, but point still stands. Yeah, you did very fast. I would have actually defeated Majora easily. I was going to at first, but I want you guys to at least see some of the different moves it does. Each form. Baby, let them rip. I don't know how the song goes. Oh yeah, it goes very quickly. Once you know how to like game the system and the combat, it's really easy to do like constant crouch stabs and just cheese the boss entirely. You'll have no chance to react. Ah, he's awake. Yep, yep, yep. The face like does. He's like, oh my gosh. Got the giants. You guys, you hadn't forgotten about me. Nope. You still thought of me as a friend. I said that weird. I should have said you still thought of me as a friend. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. You know what's interesting? There's another juxtaposition. I made the comparison between Majora, the four spirits masks, the Odawa, goat, what have you, and Fierce Deity with the children in uh Clocktown, right? There's one more comparison I can do. Another juxtaposition. Skull Kid, the four giants, and Link. Another six. So, really interesting parallels here. Because the four children in the Clock Town, right? They're all friends. They're hanging out. They're doing their own thing. And one of them's a leader, and the other one sticks around and protects the hideout. Then there's Majora, their four friends, the Odawa, Goats, George, Twin Mold, and then Fierce Deity, which may either be a friend or or just someone, an outsider, who knows. And then we have Skull Kid, the four giants, and Link, who are all outsiders. Excuse me. Or rather, not so much outsiders, rather, because the giants, they made Termina, right? We know they made Termina. And my theory I had earlier is they made Termina based off of Skull Kid's memories. So, everything in Termina, everyone who's in Termina right now, save for Skull Kid, the four giants, Link, Epona, the Happy Mask Salesman, except for those, they're all not fake. They were created, right? They're still real, like in their own reality. I just like the idea that there's fake instances. I don't like that. I think they do exist. I think the gods had enough power to actually create life. They created it. The point is though that there's only a handful of people who were not created alongside Termina. They're very separate from the original denizens of the Terminans. So that is 6 of them. Happy Mask Salesman is an outsider. Like, he's an outlier. You can ignore him for the most part. But it's an interesting juxtaposition. There's these 3 different comparisons you can do here. So, I thought of it just now, is what I'm trying to get at. If we ever saw a direct sequel to this game, you never know. That's right, I did. Maybe we will. That'd be fun, nice actually. Technically, it's like almost confirmed that Twilight Princess is a sequel to Majora's Mask. Like, I'm not talking about like it's in the same timeline. I mean like it's a sequel because spoiler alerts. We're gonna play Twilight Princess eventually, but spoiler alerts. There is this hero's shade who helps the player learn different moves in Twilight Princess, and it's theorized and almost completely confirmed that hero shade is this Link right here. After he left Hyrule, he stumbled upon Termina, had this adventure right here, and then left once again on his journey to go find Navi. He never did, and he became a mercenary, right? He grew up, became a mercenary, fought many battles, became very skilled with the sword, and eventually died. And then his soul comes back to Hyrule, right? And either he comes back to Hyrule and fights with Hyrule in their royal guard as a mercenary, or he visited other nations. Who knows? I would like to think it's more fun to think there's other nations out there separate from Hyrule that are also Hylians, because I always hated that about the Legend of Zelda series, and that there's only one nation, there's only Hyrule, and then everyone else is just different races. Not that it's not a bad thing, but like, it always seemed way too constrictive. Like, there has to be other Hylians beyond Hyrule that aren't of the royal family. There should be somewhere. It feels more alive that way. If it's not, it just feels like everything is in a bubble, and like everything else beyond the bubble is just nothingness, and I hate that idea. So I much prefer the idea that, ignoring the Terminans who were just made by the giants, there actually are other Hylians beyond Hyrule, beyond the Forbidden Forests, that are just doing their own thing, making their own nations separate from Hyrule, right? It just makes more sense to me. And also, it's more of a hopeful thing. I kind of lean more towards Termina being real. It's just a parallel. Yeah, with Link upon a Skull Kid. Yeah, exactly. It was made by the giants, and the giants are equivalent of gods, sort of. Not quite as powerful as the goddesses, but definitely they have power to bring life in something, and they use the Skull Kid's memories to do that, right? So they definitely did. I do think this is actually real. Just to what extent, I'm not sure. If you want to talk about the timelines, yeah. They are, yes, they are on the same timeline. Twilight Princess is technically the direct sequel, if I remember correctly. It happens directly afterwards in the timeline anyways. After Majora's Mask. There's no other games between them. It happens a long time after Majora's Mask. Like, who knows, maybe hundreds of years later. We don't know how long it's been. Many, many years. But the point remains that it takes place after Majora's Mask. And this Link is the hero shade. Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. He has a smileless face, but they hadn't forgotten about me. Aww. Friends are a nice thing to have. They are. Could you be my friend too? You have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. What? This all but confirms. This is the Skull Kid we encounter in Ocarina of Time. In Ocarina of Time, there's 3 Skull Kids you encounter. 2 of them want you to join them in a song. They don't learn a song from you. They have a song game. It's a match the pattern kind of game, right? But there's one Skull Kid right to the left of the entrance to the Lost Woods that you can stand on the stump, and you can teach him a song. Or you play a song with him, basically. You kind of teach him a song. This all but confirms this is that Skull Kid. What's funny is it's the same Skull Kid you give a mask to in Ocarina of Time. It's the same one. So it's no wonder he stole the mask from the Happy Mask Salesman, he lost the mask we gave him, and he liked having the mask. And so when he encountered the Mask Salesman, he's like, "Oh, perfect timing to replace the mask I lost." In fact, I would dare to say maybe when he was rummaging through the Happy Mask Salesman's pack, he wasn't actually looking for Majora's mask. He was actually looking for the same mask we gave him because he lost it, right? He figured that because we got the mask from the Happy Mask Salesman, I'm assuming he actually puts two and two together. He probably figured he'd be able to find it. That's why he goes through the bag for so long, right? He doesn't simply grab the first mask that's in there. He's rummaging through it. He's pushing the masks away. Nope, not that one, not this one, not that one, not what I'm looking for. What's this? And then grabs it to look at it and realize he likes it better than the other mask. And then chaos ensues. So, voila. There's your answer. I have my problems with the timelines, which I'm pretty sure aren't even canon anymore, but yeah. Well, okay, so this timeline where Link goes back in time after he defeats Ganon in the future timeline. He goes back in time, and Ganondorf, right, is sealed. They actually talk about it in Twilight Princess. Bit of a spoilers for you guys, but they talk about it, and the Arbiter Grounds is where they attempted to seal Ganondorf, right? It's where they attempted to execute him. So when Link leaves, he leaves right? He leaves Hyrule in search of Navi. The sages, who are still alive at this point, are warned by Zelda, thanks to Link's intervention. Link's telling her what's going on, that Ganondorf is evil, and explains why. The sages capture Ganondorf before his machinations can go through, right? Before he actually goes through with killing the royal family and chasing Zelda out of the castle town. So they capture him. They take him to Arbiter Grounds, which doesn't exist in Ocarina of Time, but I mean, there's probably things we can't see beyond the walls of the restricted area of the first game, the Ocarina of Time. They take him to the Arbiter Grounds, try to kill him there. That fails, and they only realize too late it's because of the Triforce of Power, which, remember, I theorize is because he's the most suitable for the Goddess of Power to recharge through him, right? We had that whole big theory last time or the time before that, in that the Triforces, right, are actually the goddesses in smaller form. And after creating Hyrule and creating the entire world, they lost a lot of their energy, and they had to go into a dormant state, which is the Triforce pieces. Remember, I mentioned this earlier, and that's why Ganondorf has the Triforce of Power, is because of everyone in Hyrule, he is the most fitting for the Goddess of Power to recharge her energy. He's the most fitting, right? So that's why. But the sages didn't understand this. They don't understand why. So when they tried to kill him and stab him with the sword, the sage's sword, it didn't work. He died. He actually did, but the Goddess of Power revived him. And I think the reason for that is because what comes to mind right now, maybe the actual killing of him through the sage's sword may be more damaging than normal. It's possible the sword of sages, right? With the swords they have, it's possible they not only kill the body, they might actually kill the spirit. And knowing this, maybe the Goddess of Power subconsciously didn't want Ganondorf to die completely, because if he did, she'd have no source of power. She wouldn't be able to recharge her battery. She wouldn't be able to continue existing because her power would dissipate into nothingness, because she needs Ganondorf to recharge. So in an attempt to save him and save his soul, so he would keep reincarnating over and over again so she can keep absorbing his power to replenish hers, she revived him from death and prevented him from being killed by the sages. So she kind of inadvertently fucked the people she created by doing that. And so the sages had no other choice but to banish him to the Twilight Realm. But this is all theory, right? I'm just theorizing about the whole goddess thingy. It makes sense to me that that's why Ganondorf even has the Triforce of Power is because it's not just the Triforce of Power, it is the Goddess of Power in Triforce form. And she's trying to recharge. She's trying not to die. And she needs to find the most suitable person who has the power that she needs. And meanwhile, Goddess of Wisdom, Zelda, she has the most wisdom, and necessarily wisdom and magic, for her to be charged. And the Goddess of Courage, it's Link. It's why they're all these individuals. And why the goddesses don't do anything about Ganondorf. Is because the goddesses know that the Goddess of Power needs Ganondorf to keep existing. Because if he's gone, and she has no way of recharging her power, she's dead. She's gone. And the sisters will lose their beloved sister. And we don't even know, to be honest. Actually. So, I'm wondering. This actually makes even more sense. So, in the Link Between Worlds, right? The one with the Loru, and what have you? The reverse version of Hyrule, where the Triforce is upside down, what have you? That world is falling apart, literally in shambles. Like pieces or chunks of it are missing, and it's disintegrating. Right? The reason for that is because the people in Lorule wished for the Triforce to go away, to be destroyed, because they knew how corrupting the power was, and in an attempt to protect their future generations, they opted to destroy the Triforce. And that was a really bad move, because by doing that, it caused their entire world to start crumbling, which means the Triforce in itself is necessary for the existence of Hyrule, of the entire world they live on. If it's gone, it'll start to crumble on its own. So, if you recall from the Ocarina of Time, each goddess had a different role. The Triforce of Power, she created dirt, rock, raw power, right? Energy. She created mass. That is the role of the Goddess of Power, is to create mass, both through fire and light and ground, all that. The Goddess of Wisdom made the laws of physics, right? The things that would make sense. Up is down, down is up. Gravity, things fall. Friction, tempering of weapons, everything that is physics-based. That was the Goddess of Wisdom. And the Goddess of Courage created life, right? The things that would interact and, as they say, uphold the laws of the Goddess of Wisdom, right? That is to say, they would be affected by physics, by gravity, and things like that. They would breathe, there'd be oxygen, so the Goddess of Power made the land they live on, and the light they have. Goddess of Wisdom created physics and laws of physics such that when light is there, it'll travel through space, thus making things brighter, right? Technically, the sun was there. The Goddess of Power is the one who made the sun, not the Goddess of Wisdom, who made it seem turn bright at the in the little cutscene we saw in Ocarina of Time. No, the Goddess of Power, she did that. She made everything that has to do with mass, which includes the sun. But that light can't do anything. It can't go anywhere because it has no law. It just sits there. And so the Goddess of Wisdom made the law, so now the light travels through space into the atmosphere of the planet and then makes everything warm. So, substance, meaning, right? Substance, action, and then things to interact with that action, with that meaning. Goddess of Power, Wisdom, and Courage. If the Goddess of Power dies, if she's completely gone and she cannot recharge her power through Ganondorf, and only Wisdom and Courage are around, then sure, the people will be alive, and laws of physics will be there, but the entire planet will start to crumble away. Like freaking, I'm thinking like freaking Langolier style. It'll start to crumble. I mean, Langoliers. It's because the Langoliers were eating everything. That's not my point. Or like, Steam Digger 2. How the entire planet combusted, right? The people were, the robots were still alive, right? They still existed. They were able to make their own, to survive on the remnants, but the planet exploded. It's gone. So these people aren't going to have what they need to survive such a cataclysm. you know? So the goddesses need Ganondorf actively because they are still keeping the world and the universe intact. And the moment they're gone is the moment the entire existence starts to crumble away, like it did in Lovo. And so, hence why Ganondorf has the Triforce of Power. So, anyways, potentially, there may not be a way of him being dead, but like, it makes no sense why the Goddess of Power in Triforce form revived Ganon during the events of Twilight Princess, or like rather this game, right? Technically after Ocarina of Time, right? The kid timeline, right? He's been killed multiple times. It's whatever, right? He will reincarnate. The fact she interfered means that the swords that the sages wield can destroy a soul and prevent reincarnation. And she can't allow that. She couldn't. So she brought him back to life and protected him from the effects of the sages' swords at their own detriment. When Ganondorf is killed by the Master Sword, it does not destroy his soul. It simply kills him as a person. His physical manifestation is killed. The reason why Fi does not have the capability of destroying a soul and why she wouldn't want to, even if she did, is because she innately understands the goddess's intents. She understands it completely. Because she was made by she was made by Hylia, which is the representative of the goddesses. So Hylia and Fi know for a fact that the Triforces are just the goddesses as little symbols, as little artifacts, right? They're dormant. And their whole plan is to help them recharge enough to, at the very least enough to keep the world intact. If they can revive the goddesses, it'd be even better, but they need Ganondorf for that. There's no one else who can do that. Demise was both the worst and best thing that could have happened to the entirety of Hyrule. Because he gave the goddesses an opportunity. In fact, I think I know why and how Demise even invaded Hyrule. Because the goddesses let him. No, if anything, I think the goddesses may have summoned Demise intentionally. Because the goddess of wisdom and courage knew the goddess of power would need him as a source of power to keep her existence going. Not to mention, by having monsters as the ultimate evil, Demise, it ensured all the different races would work together. Because they would have to. They wouldn't be able to defeat Demise on their own. They would need all the help of everyone involved. And the goddess of courage would never want her creations, the life she produced, her children, the Gorons, the Zoras, the Dekus, and the Hylians, to kill each other. She knows it's inevitable. She understands the laws of predators and prey, and death will be inevitable. She's fine with that. But as a whole, she would not want them to be at each other's throats at all times. And so, the goddess of power, with a need to have something to recharge her power, the goddess of courage, a need to protect her children from each other, so not at each other's throats, and the goddess of wisdom, knowing where to get this solution, all work together in their dormancy and summoned Demise and all the monsters. They intentionally allowed him to be there. Oh, fuck. Wow, okay. No, they don't. Yeah, so Hylia was made by the goddesses. Hylia was their representative. It's possible. Demise may have been another. It's possible Demise was a separate god. In fact, another theory I just had right now is what if, you know, hold on. What if Demise wasn't summoned from a different universe? What if Demise was sealed by the goddesses? What if there was a world before Hyrule, before the goddesses, and Demise destroyed it? And the goddesses, in an attempt to protect the people there, sealed Demise, right? And then they recreated the world in their image. But knowing the goddess of power would need a source of power, unsealed him, intentionally so. Either that, or they knew, just as a consequence, that their dormancy would weaken the seal on him and release him, and knew this fact, and said nothing, because they knew it would be necessary for the goddess of power to have Demise to be able to remain, but they would need Demise to be in a weakened form. They wouldn't be able to afford him to have the Triforce at all. So they had Hylia and Link cut him down the sides by Link killing Demise completely, properly, by sealing Demise's form in the goddess's sword, in the master sword. Because remember, at the end of Skyward Sword, which we play eventually, we haven't yet, Demise gets sucked into the master sword. So Demise is in there. He's contained by Fi, and his soul remains. His body was absorbed, his power was absorbed, but his soul remained by way of Ganondorf. And the goddesses were fine with this. They wanted that, intentionally. And so, the goddess of power sought out Demise's weakened form as Ganondorf. The goddess of wisdom sought out Hylia in Zelda, and goddess of courage sought out the great hero in Link, allowing each of them to continually absorb power from each of their incarnations every generation, and maintain the status quo, the balance, and to prevent the world from collapsing. Before the goddesses created Hyrule, it was a sort of primordial. That's also possible, maybe just primordial nonsense. Who knows? That would make sense too. It could simply be that the goddesses are... You know what? Maybe it's a scenario where all the goddesses and also Demise and even the giants were all created in that primordial nothingness. And, maybe the goddesses had a bit of a falling out with Demise, and Demise wanted them, right? It could be a simple scenario where, like, either they fought each other and they sealed Demise, or similar to how how Termina is in its own pocket dimension, Hyrule, right? The entire realm, the universe, excuse me, that the goddesses made was in its own bubble, its own egg. And Demise, instead of making his own place, he decided to make monsters and then break the egg open and this seep inside. So definitely possible. There's a number of possibilities here, but regardless, I have confidence that the goddesses were fine with this. Whether or not it was intentional on their part is up for debate, but they needed Demise, but not as a god. They needed him to become mortal, just like how Hylia became mortal, because Hylia was technically a god, a demigod of sorts. And so they needed what happened to Hylia to also happen to Demise, to become mortal, so they can sap power from him, and, you know, make their existences indefinite, and ensure their world they created, their universe, doesn't collapse. So, I wouldn't be surprised if the goddesses are actually familiar with the giants, and then maybe the giants were friends with the goddesses. It could make sense as to why there's a connection between the goddesses realm and the giants realm, right? A very brief connection, sure, it's hidden, but there's a channel, there's a tunnel between the two realities. And the giants did it on purpose because they're on good terms with the goddesses. Demise, not so much. He had to break his way through. So, you know. Anyways. Who knows? There's. I don't know about that really. I don't think he'd represent time. I think he is. It makes more sense, like how Vital mentioned it. He would represent chaos, destruction, right? He's the antithesis of what the goddesses stand for: creation and life. You know, which is not bad. I mean, we need both. And we Californians know this all too well. Maybe not innately, and only some of us do. But like, we have fires here constantly in California, and it's not a bad thing. We have specific plants, shrubs, that intentionally make themselves dry. So during the summer seasons, they catch fire, and the heat spreads their seeds, and it also provides nourishment because the ash from the burnt trees, it's fertilizer. It fertilizes the ground. So you need destruction to bring about new life. So Demise has his place, but he was a little too aggressive about it, a little too gung-ho about it. And so the goddesses, knowing his role and not wanting to deprive him of it, included him in their intent, their script, by way of forcing him to become mortal, stealing his god-like essence in Fee, in the Master Sword, and keeping his soul within the loop. So his soul would keep reincarnating as a mortal with power, and he would be destruction, right? He provide change. His demise is change. That's what demise is: destruction and change. Because Demise wanted to take over Hyrule and change it in his image. So he's not just destruction. He is the future. He is change. And by that logic, maybe you could consider him maybe as the god of time, maybe. Or at the very least, he's related to the goddess of time, which apparently there is a goddess of time that is separate from the Triforce. So there are other gods that are not directly referenced usually by the story, but sometimes they are. So the goddess of time is known by Zelda, and thus known by Havia, and thus known by the goddesses. Demise is known by same people and the giants. So there's multiple gods here. There's and there's probably even more. So who knows? But like, the point is, if Demise is destruction and change, the goddesses would need him to help their people not stagnate. He is the variable their people need to keep going, to keep moving forward, and to not just wither away into nothingness out of stagnation. So he's very important, but he was too aggressive about it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that's actually what happened, is the goddesses met with Demise, said, hey, we need change. Can you help with this? He said yes, and he broke in, but he was too aggressive about it. And so that's when the problems went wrong, right? So maybe Demise intended to wait for the goddesses to make their stuff. Like, he was on not decent terms, they were acquainted. He wasn't enemies with the goddesses yet, until he decided to go beyond the initial agreed destruction he promised them. Who knows? Or maybe Demise isn't that bad of a person. Maybe, what if Demise had been acting the entire time? What if Demise actually wasn't evil, and he wants Link to succeed in sealing him, right? He knows that the goddesses are sealed within the Triforce as parts, right? And maybe Demise is friends with the goddess and he likes them. Maybe the goddess is in love with the goddess of power, right? And knowing that he will never see her again until she is revived, intentionally allows Link to seal him, so that way when the goddesses eventually unseal themselves from the Triforce, he will unseal himself from the sword, right? And reunite with his beloved, the beloved goddess of power. Maybe. But he can't until this world, this entire Hyrule world, is stabilized enough where they don't need the Triforce anymore. And then when that happens, Demise will erupt from the sword, say, good job, and he'll leave with the goddess of power. It's a love story. It's a love story. Who knows? Maybe. By the way, welcome in, Tamari. Tamari, how you doing? Sorry, I'm on a rant. I'm on a theory rant right here. We're playing with theories, and I have multiple theories, and one of them is that maybe Demise, he's pretending to be the bad guy, right? He pretended to be. You know, he wanted, and he intentionally he allowed Link to win that fight against him at the end of Skyward Sword. Anyways, who knows? Sorry, I was so distracted with what I was doing. Saying, what were you guys saying before? What about Demise representing time highly random thought thrown out there? Time's entropy. Yeah, so maybe, for all we know, maybe Demise is the god of time, or maybe he's not the god of time, he's the god of change, and he's related to the goddess of time. Maybe the goddess of power, wisdom, and of courage are their own thing, and the god of change and the goddess of time are siblings. Maybe. You could swap it around as time being order and space being chaos. Maybe. Who knows? Of time representing order? Yeah, I mean, who knows? You never know. Time equates to change. Time is the thing about time is intrinsically linked to change. So I would like the idea that Demise, he was just playing out a script. The goddesses gave him a script, and he followed through with it. He is perfectly fine being sealed in the Master Sword. He wanted to be, but he had to play it up for the mortals, so the mortals don't catch on to what the god and goddesses have been doing. Right? Because then nothing feels real at that point. What's the point of struggling to fight Demise if it was going to happen anyways? Why am I the hero if it's just a play at this point? I'm not actually a hero. I'm just an actor. And then stagnation. So all of them are in on it. The goddesses of power, wisdom, and courage, and the siblings, Demise and time, change and time, work together to create this larger narrative to protect this world. And the only reason Demise went through with it was because he's in love with the goddess of power. And was like, you know what? Fine. But we're getting married after we're done with this. You know, after this play is over, after this game is done, when we all awaken, we're getting married. Kind of scenario, you know? I could also be. Yeah, I'm not nothing personal. I'm just the facts, you know, or whatever. Yeah, it makes sense as well. PV. But yeah, so just like he's not actually evil. The King of Evil isn't evil. He's just he's just another facet of existence. And again, he didn't want to destroy the world. I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time since I played Skyward Sword. But he wanted to change it, right? And I don't think the god of destruction, that is Demise, would have allowed him to easily be defeated by some mortal. Yeah, he was wielding a blade that was the goddess blade, but like, I think it was a game to him. Like he intentionally allowed him to be you know, taken over. The problem with Ganondorf, however, is Ganon, he doesn't have the same memories as Demise does. He has this instinct, the instinct of change and destruction, which aren't inherently evil, right? And because he's not raised properly, he doesn't have an opportunity. Ganondorf himself often ends up making things go awry. But the thing is, though, whenever Ganondorf does actually succeed in getting the Triforce, he never destroys the world. He changes it. It's what happened in Link to the Past, and that he made the Dark World, right? And what happened in in Ocarina of Time, he didn't destroy outright. He simply changed it. Yeah, he destroyed Castletown, but that's because he had a grudge against it. So he never actually destroys the world. He just changes it, which is what demise stands for, is change. With destruction mixed in there, definitely, but change. No, change. So Ganondorf doesn't have the same memories. He can't control himself. He's all the instinct of a god of destruction and change without the knowledge that he had before he became mortal. Ugh. Not to mention, it's like the funny green guy, yeah. Kind of off topic, but I think of King Evil. Yeah, where is it? Where are you guys talking? He must exist, but to live is to hold it back with all we can. Honestly, Ganon is kind of a sympathetic villain, knowing about demise now. A man doomed to know he is just a pawn between higher beings and endless walls until the end. Yeah, only to feel the power of the goddess of power, yeah. So in scenarios where Ganondorf is aware of the truth, he probably feels lost. He's just a tool to replenish the power of the goddess of power for his past self to marry later on. But Ganondorf as an entity, as an individual, Ganon, separate from demise, would be at a loss. And when he doesn't know this, right? Usually, Ganondorf is in scenarios where it has to do with strife. In Ocarina of Time, it technically specifically talks about it, right? He was raised by the thieves, the Gerudo thieves. And in the desert, it was nothing but desert. Searing hot sun and freezing cold moon. They had no reprieve. And so, Ganondorf, his logic, his excuse was he wanted to invade Hyrule for the sake of his people, the Gerudo, who he was born into, because they're suffering. They're struggling. And so he wants to get them... He wants to be a good king and help better them. Did that happen? I don't remember exactly. I don't think it really happened. I think in the events of the adult version of Ocarina of Time, the Gerudo shun Ganondorf, I think. But like, it's almost every time Ganondorf arises, it's because, and what he does, he does what he does because either the memories he had of the past lives, or because he was born into a household that's suffering. He's a king. He's a king he's a king firstmost before he is evil. And what does a proper king want to do? Take care of his people. A proper king wants his people and his nation to flourish. So, hi Shabby, welcome in. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm talking so much I keep missing text. Hold on. I think it's sort of thing where, as an entity born of and made of destruction, he kind of has no more agency. That too. Again, he has the instincts of destruction and change, but he can't really control it very well. He's a child with a gun, basically. Someone gave this child a handgun and said, "Go at it." Like, he just simply creates destruction, and that's what he is. And if he were to destroy everything back to zero, he'd probably want that. Yeah, there is that as well. He probably wants that instinctually, but doesn't understand the complications and the implications of actually succeeding in full destruction, maybe. More desires, it gets complex. It's so confusing, definitely. There's such good story potential for that kind of struggle in a character. It's hard to say, yeah. It's hard to say if they ever will go that route with a Zelda game, because Miyazaki has a very specific... Miyazaki? Or is that from software? I don't remember. The developers of the Zelda series have a very specific story in mind, with a lot of potential of alternative stories and potential truths. And I love thinking about that. I love coming up with ideas. It's so much fun. Welcome in, Ayumi. Ayume Takei. Welcome in. Sorry for not saying that earlier. How you doing? I'm so distracted with what I was talking about, and I'm out of breath. They got the ass end of some serious prejudice and racism on the Hylian side. They did. The Gerudos. They did. So, Were you theorizing while Skull Kid laughs in the background? That's right, I forgot about that. I forgot he was laughing in the background. I completely forgot. I gotta finish this. Hold on. He's a dangly straw boy who likes to jiggle. Who? Oh, Gandalf? Gandalf? Oh yeah, no. Oh, you mean Skull Kid? We're past Skull Kid. We had a bunch of theories. We went from talking about how like Termina was made by the giants who were gods with Skull Kid's memories and what have you. And I was reiterating that earlier because we talked about that last stream or the stream before that when we talked with the grandma. And then we're playing with other ideas, and I came up with some neat ideas just now about how basically the entire series of Legend of Zelda is a play made by the god and goddesses that created this place. The goddesses of time, goddesses of power, wisdom, and courage, are in cahoots with Demise and Demise's sister, the goddess of time. Demise never actually planned on actually destroying everything. He's a good guy, right? He's intentionally allowed himself to be sealed within the Master Sword. And the goddesses wanted him to be there because they needed something to cause change, or their people, the Hylians and everything, would wither away due to stagnation. So the god of change, which is Demise, is change, provides change, and the goddess of time, his sister, would provide time. And so because I theorize also that maybe Demise is in love with the goddess of power, and so he allows himself to get sealed into the Master Sword. And the reason why his soul gets left behind in the form of Ganondorf, and why the goddess of power is in Ganondorf, is because one, it's the only source of power she can get from, and two, because the goddess of power and Demise are in a relationship, but they're all sealed. They're all asleep, and this story will end when this world stabilizes and can actually exist without the need for the Triforce to continue existing. Unlike Lorule, when they destroyed their Triforce, the entire world crumbled, right? So once this world stabilizes, finally, millions of years later, and the goddesses don't need to be there anymore, actually, then the goddesses will awaken from the Triforce. Demise will erupt from the Master Sword, and they'll all leave. Go on their merry way. The goddess of power and Demise will go on their honeymoon, and there'll be a nice little marriage. Maybe. Who knows? I'm making some of this up on my own right now, but I'm theorizing here. There's too many possibilities, and we're kind of going on a tangent here, but Skull can secretly amnesia Demise. Oh my god, it's Demise. Oh no, run! Yeah. In the game, 1998's Kurabara cosplayer. Okay. Ooh, I'm so tired right now. Anyways, that's enough of that. I need to end this stream. I'm so tired. I love theory crafting so much, but it takes so much out of me. Talking takes so much out of me, is the thing. It has been fun, a lot. Anyways, point is, same Skull Kid we gave the mask to in Ocarina of Time. Hehehe, you have the same smell as the fairy kid who taught me that song in the woods. I know. Let's do something. There he is. Oh. The evil has left the mask after all. Uh-oh. Well now, I finally have it back. Since I'm in the midst of my travels, my nose is being dumb. What? 1 second. Ooh. Oh my my god, I'm so exhausted. Oh. Hammer time. Exactly. I should make that a redeem. Stop hammer time. Hammer my chest. By the way, Sheppy, I discovered something yesterday. I say discover. I rediscovered something I discovered a long time ago and forgot about. If I gently but firmly pound my chest, um, in a corner, between my shoulder, my collarbone, and my breast, above the breast, like right above the, above the armpit, kind of, um, it helps relieve some tension in my throat. Oh, oh. It makes me cough though. Ugh. I'll do the plank after. I'll do the plank now. Real quick. Hold on. So we're about to end stream anyways. Okay. How do I do this? I don't have rope. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 23, 24, 20, 29, 30. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Use the restroom after that. And then you wash my hands. And then we're gonna finish the stream. BRB. Sorry. Bubble in my throat. BRB. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I just splashed some cold water on my face while I was in the bathroom. And it just like a wave of relief. Oh. Okay. Real question is, where does CDI Zelda fit in the timeline? It doesn't. It was made by it was made by their own gods, and it's just its own thing. It's separate. Don't paint. What? What are you talking about? That doesn't exist. Little off to the left. Little off to the left down the hall. Maybe. Yeah. Wait, where was I? I must bid you farewell. Bye-bye. Shouldn't you be returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether a parting be forever, or merely for a short time, that's up to you. With that, please excuse me. Goodbye. But, my, you sure have managed to make quite a number of people happy. The masks you have are filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness. Bye-bye. 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 Thinking of like the Charlotte's Web. Bye-bye. 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 Well, both of us have gotten what we were after. So this is where you and I part ways, isn't it? Oh, excuse me for sir. What? You know? It's kind of fun. Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So, why don't you just leave and go about your business? The rest of us have a carnival to go to. Why not stay for a little bit? Come on! Enjoy the carnival, Link. Goodbye. Link! Aww. Thank you. Aww. She liked him. Oh, there we go. I was trying to use my side emote again, and I forgot I turned off my freaking keyboard again. Oh, she likes them. Bye-bye. Bye, Rix. Yeah, just get out of here. But well, she was trying not to feel bad because she knew he had to leave. Because she's like, later, bye. We don't need you anymore. But clearly, as he left. She's like, wait, no. You know, she's a tsundere. Tsundere fairy. Da 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 da. Dun, da, 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 da. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yes, I did. Why is that important? I was indeed. I was quite fierce. I'm using my knives. That was funny. The bride's starting to go that way, and they're like, nope, we're not going that way. I reiterate what I said earlier. I would love a Mike and Ike sponsorship. Shit's fire. Nom nom. Oh gosh. Eventually. The next Zelda game I'm gonna play is gonna be Twilight Princess. Now they have it. Actually, no. I might do Zelda 1 or Zelda 2. I have both of those on the, because I have the Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition, which includes Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask. And we already played Wind Waker, so I don't know which games we're gonna play next. I think I might take a break from Zelda games for Focus Friday anyways. I might play a little bit of Twilight Princess or Zelda 1 on a free Focus day or a Chat and Chill day. But I want to choose another game, a more recent one, for Focus Friday. It's taking us so long to get through the Focus Friday games that it's kind of frustrating, to be honest. I mean, when did I start this? Like, freaking, like, last year? Freaking, like, 6 months ago? It takes, it's like 6 months to a year to finish a single game. Mostly because I'm taking my own time. I'm taking time with it, and I only do it once every 2 weeks. So either we have to speed up the Focus Fridays and make every single Friday a Focus Friday, which is a possibility, it's definitely an option, or I stream more often and we get some, I don't know, throughput Thursday or whatever? I don't fucking know. What do you call it? On top of the Focus Fridays or something. I don't know. I need to. You know? Watch the Wii crash in the middle of the credits. I'd be so upset. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I don't want to do it all over again. No. No. Isn't there a special thing you get if you beat Majora's Mask 100%? Is this what that's supposed to be? I think I will play on Steam. I know we had planned on trying to get it another way, like, or whatever, but it's been taking me too long to play Chrono Trigger. So, I'll just buy it on Steam. Did they? I mean, right there. See how the Deku Butler was in front of that tree right there? I mentioned it earlier. The Deku Scrub that we became is the soul of the Deku Butler. Butler's son, rather. And that is where his body got left behind. Which is interesting. That implies when Deku Scrubs die, officially, like whatever, maybe not officially, maybe it's just because of Majora's nonsense, but it's possible when they die, they become trees. Food for thought. Mike and Ike's for thought. Where's that? There it is. Dun 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 dun. The end. Yay! It's fun. Yeah, that's right. I remember that actually. So I remember watching ZFG play it recently, and he forgot to get a mask. And so during the ending credits, it didn't show the mask, the scene for that given mask, because he duped it. So yeah, because I got every single mask, we got to see every single scene. The official, proper ending. Yeah. That's it. I wanted to fight Majora's Mask. I wanted to fight Majora without Fierce Deity, but I can't be bothered. I'm too tired. Whoa, that's my controller. My controller vibrated. I will go in, see if anything changes. I don't think it does. I don't think there is any Master Mode version or any, like, New Game Plus version or anything like that. But, dun, 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 dun. Look at that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 hearts, all 4 masks, all 24 masks, complete. The alien scene from the farm fucked you up. Honestly, I sympathize with that a little bit. It didn't fuck me up, but it definitely was... If I'm remembering correctly, the reason why we have Fierce Deity, we can't use it normally. It doesn't function. As you can see, the top right corner is grayed out, but you can use it in boss fights. However, hold on. One more thing. There's one more thing we have to do. One final thing we have to do before we do this. Majora's Mask use Fierce Deity outside. No. Hold on. Fierce Deity item swap. How do I do this?
Pause menu be somewhere not in the corner. And it's going to be the flip to the other side. So, starting left, and then side is like a baby for the stuff. Going up, it's, when it comes down to
Okay, I have an idea of how this works. I have an idea. Maybe not. Yeah, I can use them on the bosses. Cuckoos are the only constant. They are a true god in World of Hyrule. God has put them into many pieces to contain their power. But when you anger them, the cuckoo channel their divine anger. Woe to the unbeliever. Cluck, cluck, cluck. One second. Okay, how do they do this? Is it not possible to do it on console? It might not be. Equip swap and first. No, not Olympics. I don't care about the skateboarding Olympics. Equip swap. GameCube. GameCube. I'm determined to get this to work. Too loud, too loud, too loud, too loud, too loud, too loud. Interesting. There's a way to equip swap. I don't know how to do it, but this way seems a little more feasible. How does this work? How does this work? Hello? This is by far the easiest and best way to transform, and it works with all versions of Majora's Mask, including the GameCube release. It can be done in several locations, but the easiest is in Termina Field, outside the entrance to Great Bay. A small pool of water off to the side. Once in the water, he needs to be positioned in a spot where he is floating. But if the Zora Mask were donned, he would stand. Once that had been achieved, press A to dive, and shortly after doing so, press the C button with the Zora Mask equipped, which will cause a regular transformation. Rapidly press... Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. This way. I'm not gonna save after doing this, because if we do, it'll break my save. Actually, let me go make a copy of it real quick. Real quick. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum yum. No. It's yummy. My connects are yummy. Yum 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 yum. There it is. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. Okay, I have an idea of how this works, but it's gonna be a little confusing at first. Right here. Okay, how does this work? Once in the water, he needs to be positioned in a spot where he is floating. But if the Zora were to be donned, he would be standing. So that won't work. That should work. Yes. Okay, once in the water, you need to be positioned. Once that had been achieved, press E in human form to dive, and shortly after doing so, press the C button with the Zora mask equipped to cause a regular transformation. Rapidly press B, and if positioned correctly, Zora Link will appear to hop. While he's hopping, try to take off the Zora mask, and if done correctly, the B button will go blank. Hold A and swim in the direction of land, and Link will roll and then stand up normally. If he continues to swim, the positioning is off and the glitch needs to be restarted. Once this had been achieved, the B and A buttons will go blank, and anything can be equipped in the C buttons. Equip the Fierce Lady's mask, blah blah blah. I think I need to make position myself properly to the. Okay, there it is. I know what to do. I know what to do there. So. Okay. Didn't work. Damn it. Maybe I'm too close. I might be too close to the edge. I didn't do it right. Fuck. I forgot to dive. Damn it! I want to do this so freaking badly. I want to freaking. This is surprisingly difficult. Okay. Okay. Okay, so he's not supposed to transform. He's not supposed to. If he transforms, you've messed up. Okay. Got it. I had it. I had it. I had it. I had it. Okay, I know what to do. I'm doing it. I can do it. But I need to know what the next step is. I already forgot. So. Damn it, I'm in the wrong position. He needs to roll. He needs to roll and stand up, which means I'm too far away. A little closer, I think. Try again. I'm too far away. Damn it! COG's hater to Dempe. Exactly. Freaking fuck Dempe. I fucking got COG's hater to Dempe. You mean my hater to Dempe? Freaking he cheated me out of. No, it wasn't even Dempe actually. Never mind. Dempe's still annoying. It was the pose. I got cheated out of a heart piece in Ocarina of Time because of the fucking pose, the great pose. I think it was. It was just the great pose or it was Dempe. One of the two. Fuck both of those. Maybe I have to... There we go. What next? Here we fucking go. Fierce Deity and Termina Field. Get the fuck over, you stupid blocks of chicken nuggets. I'm gonna rip you in 3 pieces. You'll become the new Triforce, bitch. Ah. Get out of here. Die already. Die. The beam doesn't work. The beam doesn't fucking work. Fine. I hate how the beam doesn't work on him. But I'm still gonna shred him in pieces. Get over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. Chicken nuggets. Delicious. Oh shit. And they said Link represented the courage, exactly. Okay, so yeah, we can have Fierce Beauty while in human form, well, outside of the boss fights. The beams don't seem to work. For some reason. The sword itself works, definitely, but the beams don't work. They probably work against boss monsters, definitely, but it's because they're coded to receive that. Now, what's neat with this is you can actually, if you go to certain areas, like for instance right here, we can get into, past this rock by doing this. No, I fell down. No, I voided out. I voided out, fuck. Okay, you have to be careful, because you'll void out if you fall off. But you can use that to your advantage, and you can get past points you're not supposed to be able to get past it. How about that? Easy. Now I could probably take on the, I wonder what happens if I talk to somebody. Like, can I take on the, hi. Hey, who are you? I'm Fierce Deity. Oh, she doesn't recognize me as Link. A foreigner. She called me cute. Fuck birds. I like birds. I like the ability to fly and what have you. But, oh my god, that freaking stupid, like, plucked chicken motherfucker is so freaking annoying. I hate him. But yeah. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. 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 I'm stuck. Get me out! I'm stuck. Shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. They said anything could be anything, right? What? Wait a minute. 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 I can't use anything as first deity is the problem. I need to die. I just fucked myself. I got stuck in here. I had a better idea. I want to become Giant Link in Termina Field. I'm stuck. No. Just walk forward. Fuck you. We could wait until night 2 because night 2 will it'll I might just restart. I'll just restart. But what we could do, we could have done is we could have waited till night 2. We would have to defeat the aliens, and then Premia will allow us to take the cart ride, and she'll just phase right through the rock like it's not even there. So. How does it fit in the higher cosmology? It doesn't. It's just Link just being nonsense. There's a lot of interesting little tricks you can do. There's actually 4th day trick as well. I should do. Maybe. Just for shits and giggles. We're gonna do it again though. I want to become Giant Link. Maybe there's something we can play around with and try to think of how it fits into the cosmology, but I can't think of anything right now. My brain is drained of theory juice right now, so I've got nothing right now. Too tired. I'm way too tired. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Zeppy? There it is. Shit. Damn it. Fallout London? What is Fallout London? What is that? Huge! I'm still not close enough, or something. Something's wrong here. An overall mod of Fallout 4. Oh, okay. What? Dude, how did I do it the first time? It's not working. It's so frustrating. There we go. I'm big. I'm Big Link. No? Did not work? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It no work. It no work. Not what I wanted, okay. Oops, shit. I want to become Giant Link. What? What is going on? Got it. So now I should be able to turn it into anything, right? The option is there, but if I turn into... won't let me turn into Giant Link. It simply removes the mask. It removes the mask. So if I do this... No, it messed it up. Okay, yeah. That's so frustrating. So you can't actually use the Giant's mask. Only Fierce Teeth mask works. That's annoying. Whatever. I'm good. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm... Hi! I'm done. I do have to remove the... I'll do that later. I'll do that later. No, I'll do it now. Eject it right now, so I don't forget. There we go. Come here. Thank you. Back into your little disc holder. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Ouch. Okay, 1 second please. I'm gonna move things around so I can go ahead and finish the stream. 10:40, not a bad time. I would have preferred to end it sooner, to be honest, because 8 o'clock is my ideal end time, and I haven't been doing that at all. But we've had fun. Today was fun, and I'm glad we finally finished this, honestly. Okay. All right. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. Hopefully you had a fun time. We finally finished Majora's Mask after what feels like years. Good game. Fun game. I do enjoy it, but it was dragging on a little bit too long, honestly. Had a lot of fun with the theory crafting. A lot of fun. I love it when games do that, when I have an opportunity to do that. I love coming up with ideas and alternative stories and what could be true. And who knows? Maybe I'm right. Maybe Demise isn't actually a bad guy. He's just playing a script, you know? So, finally. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a good night, Vital. Thank you for joining me. Thank you, Sheppy, for joining me. Thank you, thank you. Who else is here? We have... excuse me. Raptor was here. Thank you very much. We had Roomba was earlier. Ayume, Takei, welcome in as well. Thank you. Voice, please. Tumari, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for joining us. Mundane, thank you. There's more people probably. Unfortunately, the text, I can't go any higher than this. So Unfortunately, I don't know who else was here. I don't remember. But regardless, thank you for joining me, everybody. I'm very tired. I will see you guys all tomorrow. I planned on maybe streaming Sunday because of the idea that maybe I might end today's stream early. Didn't happen. Clearly, it's 10:42. It's very late, so I won't be streaming Sunday, unfortunately. But I will be streaming tomorrow, or maybe I'll stream Sunday and not stream Saturday. We'll see what happens. Anyways, so that I do want to do that with the Sheppy. I never mentioned it on the schedule because I wasn't sure. Are you still up for maybe playing League of Legends tomorrow? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. I don't know if I'll do it for the entire stream. I did have an interest in playing some either Ultra Kill or Hard Space or fuck, what was the game I installed a game recently. I bought it recently. I wanted to play the guys. What was that? I'm booting up Steam right now. Hold on. Just real quick. I just want to remember which game it was. I bought a game recently that was for like $3. I want to play the guys. Steam? Hello? Wakey wakey. Thank you. Let's see what in the library. Ah, yes, In Sound Mind. I bought it for sale. I think it was like $2. Really on sale. 90% off. Really good reviews. Yeah, it's actually $3.49 right now until August 7th. So if you want to get Sound Mind, it's available. I don't know how well it'll function, to be honest. I'm a little worried it may not function very well. That my computer may not be able to handle it, but I'd like to try it a little bit. And if it doesn't work, I'll simply save it for when I have a better computer. So there's that. And there's also a couple other games I wanted to buy that were cheap. That I saw on I was exposed to, that I was introduced to through Twitter, I guess. I don't know. That I want to play with you guys as well. And I have a couple other games also. So like Death's Door, Enter the Gungeon, Exit the Gungeon, Shattered, The Tale of the Forgotten King. A bunch of games I bought either on sale because I bought them because I want to play with you guys at some point in the near future. Oh yeah, Viscera cleanup as well. So, yeah. Tomorrow will be League of Legends and maybe something else. Who knows? Guess we'll find out. Regardless, right now I need to go. I need to go. I need some rest. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had a fun time. Majora's Mask, lovely game. Good times, good memories. Fuck that bird. And I'm glad I didn't have to tear out someone's heart, to replace the heart that I would not have gotten if I couldn't get the last heart pieces, like what happened last time with Ocarina of Time. So, anyways, have a good night, and I'll see you all next time. Whether it's tomorrow or the day after. Maybe next week, who knows? Talk to you later. Bye. Yeah, thank you. Fuck that bird. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.